Namaste, good morning to all of you. My name is Jyoti, Assistant Secretary from the Department of Skill Education, CBSE, and we all are here to discuss today's training session. It is about marketing for class 6, 7th, and 8th. So, let me introduce our two eminent resource person, Namita ma'am. Good morning, Namita ma'am, and good morning, Sunita ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. Namaste to everyone.
Namita ma'am, your mic is off, I think.
Yeah,
Please switch it on.
I am unmuted it. My
Hmm.
greetings to everyone who's a part of the workshop. A very good morning for a very engaging session from both of us.
I just wanted to have a glimpse of Namita ma'am and Sunita ma'am's profile. Namita ma'am is a former principal from Sri Aurobindo College, evening. Now ma'am is working as a professor in Department of Commerce in Sri Aurobindo College, University of Delhi. Ma'am is having a so eminent experience of 33 years. And ma'am is also have done PhD from Delhi School of Economics from University of Delhi and postdoctoral from Department of Financial Studies, Delhi University itself. And I'm so happy to announce one more thing that all the modules for class 6, 7th and 8th has been prepared by Namita ma'am. So we all are so grateful and I'm personally very thankful to you, Namita ma'am. Thank you so much. And Sunita ma'am is quite engaged with us with I think several years. And Sunita ma'am is also working as an assistant professor management in Global Institute of Technology and Management. So many assignments she is working with us in as a resource person, as a support. So welcome, Sunita ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
So I'm so glad that I'm here with the two so much prominent and experienced resource person, and I'm so glad that I'm presenting at this platform for the enhancing of our future. And from class 6 to 8, we will discuss the all points like pedagogy in teaching marketing subject, basics of marketing, classification of marketing, market function, marketing concept, product market, service market, and virtual. And after that, we will discuss concept of selling, customer satisfaction, basic fundamentals of product, marketing mix, product price, place, and proportion. These things will be briefly introduced, briefly discussed by our two eminent resource persons. So once again, welcome Namita ma'am, Sunita ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
I just wanted to have few words from Namita ma'am because she is one of the major person who prepared the content for class 6th and 7th and 8th. So kindly provide some light on the concept of marketing, Namita ma'am.
Yeah, actually, when the assignment was given to me as a lead author, so I was very, because I am into a higher education setup for almost like, as she said, 33 years. And it was like a dream come true that I always wanted to do something for the school children because I wanted to, contemplate how, we have always been doing and, giving the knowledge to the higher education students, which is much easier because their comprehension skills, their analytical skills, their critical things are already developed. So I think when you talk about the school teachers, their role in nation building, their role in concept building is prima facie much higher than the college teachers. So I stepped into the shoes of the school teachers and also interacted with the class 6, 7th and 8th students to come up to their level, and the concept which I developed, that they are very fond of chocolates, they are very fond of the shoes and the fast food and all that. So, and even the toys, the most fascinating things was the toys. So I conceptualized in my mind that how the concept of marketing can be given to them, living into their or peeping into their daily lives, so that when you talk to them about the concept, it is like already inbuilt in them. You just have to specify that this is what the market is, this is what the buyer is, and even I give consultation to few schools that how they can make it a reality, that the concept building is most important at this level, because they are the foundational years for the students. So I was very happy to develop the content for all the three classes, and I'm very thankful to CBSE for giving me this opportunity, and I look forward for this. And I've also reviewed certain tourism these modules, and even now I'm very happy to work for the schools, because I'm all set to go. I understand their psychology, I have deep dived into them, and I love to produce the content in future also for CBSE. Thank you so much, Jyoti ji, for calling me on this platform. And post lunch, I will be taking care of class 7th and 8th concepts, that how the market research, because these concepts are little difficult for the school students. So I will try and make it lucid for the faculty members, so that they can actually use this pedagogy in reality and make it a success. And we are helpful and instrumental in making the nation more higher and higher. Thank you so much. Over to you, Jyoti. Thank you so much. Jyoti, you are muted.
Thank you, Namita ma'am, for providing the insight of the subject, and it's quite a great opportunity for all the teachers to take the experience from the both eminent resource person, and to take the simplicity also, because we have to we have to line up with the mind of children who are so young, 10 year, 11 year, 12 year only. So hopefully we will take the desired outcome of, from our training session, and we will Namita ma'am will join us in post lunch, and Sunita ma'am will take over now onwards. So over to you, Sunita ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And it was a great introduction by you. And Namita, ma'am, yes, I'm honored to, speak with you in today's session. So, namaste to everyone. So let's begin the session. So I want you all to start this session by introducing yourself. In the chat box, you can mention your name and which school you belong. Everyone, please type in. So in the meantime, I'm ready for the presentation. Yes, we are getting various messages from all the school members. Good morning. So this session is basically to make all of us understand how we can introduce marketing as a skill subject in middle school level. So initially, this subject was primarily introduced from 9th class onwards. Now, CBSE and under the new education policy, they have actually brought this concept of educating the young minds, the children who are at grade 6, 7, and 8. We can prepare their mind, we can create a background for them to well prepare for grade 9. So, marketing is one of the skill subject, which is very important and prevalent among the students in terms of interest, in terms of job providing opportunities, in terms of all field and various internship exposure. So marketing, yes, one of my favorite subject, and I'm glad to share this, how we can, what all approaches we can carry out to introduce this subject for middle school level. The overview here in this presentation, I will be sharing the overview of marketing curriculum, the curriculum which CBSE has designed. First is to why it has to be introduced. What is the objective behind? The objective is introducing marketing and businesses to the young minds. Our target audiences are grade 6, 7th, and 8th class students, and this curriculum has been developed by CBSE experts, and Namita ma'am is with us, and she has developed this curriculum and other academic professionals. And here is the link for you all to go through this CBSE academic link. So I want to start with what is the importance of marketing in education. First of all, it encourages entrepreneur thinking. The students want to, it is the world of startup, it is the world of business. It encourages young minds to have an entrepreneur thinking, to build their own businesses, or to give something to the society in terms of products and services. It builds the understanding of markets, consumptions, and economics at a very early stage. Also, it prepares students for real world applications through projects and activities. So, we will first understand what are the basics of market. Marketing starts with market. We can just start with it. So, we have to first understand what is basically a market. For this, I will take you to another PPT. So, marketing refers to the process of ascertaining consumer needs, converting them into products and services, and then moving the product and services to the final customer. So, what basically marketing does, it ensures that the needs and desires and the wants of a customer are met, and through products and services, and that is delivered to the end customer. And also it emphasizes on profitability and customer satisfaction, ensuring the optimum usage of resources available to the organization. And Philip Kotler is the father of modern marketing, and he says that marketing is a social and managerial process by which individuals and groups obtain what they need, want, through creating and exchanging products and value with others. So a market originates from the word called marketus. It is a Latin word which means a place where buyer and seller meet for businesses. Earlier in our country, buyer and seller gathered at a specific place that we used to call it as hats or melas. First, in order to understand the needs and want, I want you all to understand the Maslow's hierarchy. This is a theoretical motivations that actually help us identify what is basically a need. So need can be divided into a physiological need, safety needs, belongingness or affiliation needs, esteem needs, and self-actualization. Physiological needs are the basic needs like hunger, thirst, shelter, sleep, and comfort that we need. Safety need is like job security, stability of income, pension plan, etc. Affiliation needs, these needs refer to the affection or sense of belongingness, acceptance, and friendships, like we all belong to a one group called teachers. And esteem needs, and esteem is a self-respect, autonomy, status, recognition, and attention. And self-actualization is the highest level of need in the hierarchy. It refers to the drive to become what one is capable of becoming, like every one of us are a teacher, but to be a best in class, that is self-actualization. And these needs includes growth, self-fulfillment, and achievements of goals. In a similar way, needs and wants can be divided for our customers and market. So there are certain features of marketing. as I told you, needs and wants. A marketer's job in an organization is to identify the target customers and develop products and services that satisfy their needs. The processes of marketing helps individuals and groups in obtaining what they need and want. Second is creating a market offering. Market offering refers to a complete offer for a product or services, having given features like what is the size, quality and taste, price, etc. The next is customer value. The buyer make buying decisions on their perception of value of a product or a service in satisfying the need in relation to the cost. What cost we are paying? Does that satisfy the value? The next is exchange mechanism. It refers to the process through which two or more parties come together to obtain the desired product or services from someone. Let's see what basically is the customer value. The customer value is the total customer benefit that a customer gets minus or subtracting total customer cost. And customer satisfaction is the experience minus expectations. A customer is said to be satisfied if their expectations matches with the actual performance of a product. Customer satisfaction differs from one person to another, and it's an experience which is different from different individuals. Why are we teaching marketing? What is the importance? As a teacher, it is very important for us to understand, so that if our student asks that why we have been given this subject. So first of all, this subject has to be chosen out of interest, yes, out of awareness, and we have to be answerable to the customer's needs and desires. Again, marketing promotes product awareness to the public. The primary task is to get the product and services recognized by the market. It is important that the public awareness of a product and a company information is spread to buying public. Marketing helps in enhancing product sales. What all product a company produces, like it helps in selling those particular products through TV advertisement, radio commercial, newspaper ads, online ads, and it generates sales. Marketing also builds a company's reputation. Marketers continuously aim to create an image in the mind of customers so that they tend to create a brand name recognition. Marketing also creates utilities. Marketing creates different types of utilities like form utility, place utility, time utility, and information utility. Large number of choices are also available, like marketing creates needs and want and try to satisfy that through offering variety of products. Like we have variety of bathing soaps, Lux, Pears, Rexona, Dove, and the range of soap. All these range of soaps are offered by Hindustan Unilever Limited. It also provides more platforms. With the advent of technology, the marketers also offer customers both offline and online platforms to purchase. Now marketers are serving more number of customers through SMSs, through email marketing, social media platforms like Instagram, Facebook, and WhatsApp. So these are the platforms available. And this is the world of media, as we all know. Plus, it is also a source of employment for most of us. And marketing offers a great range of exciting career opportunities. Marketing offers employment in the field of personal selling, packaging, advertising, marketing research, e-commerce, consultancy, digital marketing, distribution, and channel sales. It also provides the welfare of the customers and stakeholders. Through profit maximization, the main aim is to that every business must have marketers that is taken upon the corporate social responsibilities. They are responsible for the society, for the environment, in order to give back to the society, like different form of uh, like one of the social corporate responsibility done by Hindustan Unilever Limited is behavioral change programs, where washing hands with soaps help a child reach 5. So these are one few of the promotional strategies that they use to give back to the society. So there are various scopes of marketing. It provides goods, services, experiences to the people, places, organization. It provides property details, events, and ideas. In all these fields, marketing plays important role. In goods, what kind of products we are selling, what kind of products are tangible goods, services are intangible, the experiences like theater, movie, traveling, through people interacting with them, celebrities and places, uh, organizations. It talks about how good an organization is doing, what all property you can acquire, the events that people enjoy, and the ideas. Let's see what is goods. Goods is a tangible item which can be an article, commodity, material, merchandise, supply, wares, product from agricultural constructions, manufacturing, or mining activities. So that is called as goods. And it is an article or any commodity that is of use for us. Services. Services are the products that have intangible properties like banking, consultancy, education, insurance, accounting, expertising, and treatment or transportation. Experiences like it can create a stage and marketing experience to the customers. For example, water park, theme parks, experience marketing. Pankha chala do. Scope of marketing. Again, let's see what people talks about. Marketing can also help people to market themselves. Like politicians, they are the most suitable example of people marketing. Cricketers also market themselves through brands. Film stars, authors, painters, musicians, sportsperson market themselves. Uh, Organizations also create and boost their image in the customer's mind. Like we have seen the ad of Madhya Pradesh. Um, they try to create a unique and favorable image in the eyes of customers that can give organization an edge over others in the marketplace. Properties, like where the tangible, like real estate, or intangible, like stock market, to the customers. Properties are also bought and sold, and this exchange process seeks the role of marketing. Events such as Commonwealth Games, which India has done in 2010, the Cricket World Cup series, musical concerts, awards, fashion shows, events, these are the common events where marketers promotes the event. Then also we share the information, like we have shared the information to you all through YouTube, through circulars, through our website. So information is basically produced and marketed and distributed by universities, schools, institutions, colleges, through books, magazines, online sources, social media, etc. And next comes to the ideas of helping others, the idea of sharing with others, the idea where we can give back to the society. Societal marketing, like discouraging smoking, stopping child labor, stopping domestic violence, wearing of helmet while driving, and blood donation, eye donation camps. So such ideas are also shared through marketing. So let me get back to my original thing. Yes. So this was all about the marketing. So now the key concept, another concept is understanding the difference between the consumer and the customer. I want to make it very simple. The customer is the one who pays for the product and the services, and the consumer is the one who uses the product and services. So ultimately, it is consumed by the consumer, and customer is the one who pay for it and purchase that particular product and services. So this is the key concept. We have to make it understand by giving an example to our students, like your father gets chocolates, fruits and vegetables from the market, and it brings it to the home, and the entire family enjoys and eat it together. So the customer is your father and the consumer is the entire family. That can be explained. Then we can also explain the supply chain mechanism. In supply chain mechanism, how a raw product is transformed into the full product, or the product that is being sold to the customer. So the steps that are involved uh, are a part of supply chain management. And we have also seen the example, how in the chocolate factory story, like how the young learners simply went to the chocolate factory and see how the chocolate is being produced. And I want you all to just go through that story. So I'll let you know how we can go and read that story. So I'll give you the steps. We have to type in, just to get the curriculum and stories, we have to type in CBSE, www.cbseacademics.in, and then we have to go to the books. Here we see the skill education books and support material. We need to click on the middle school level from grade 6 to 7. And here the modules are available. Our subject code is 907 for marketing, 907A. If we click on this, it will take us to the marketing for grade 6. The entire chapters are explained well here. So we will go in chapter 1. So this is how we can explore the stories and the modules. Let me just search. Yes, this is the chocolate factory story. Very interesting that we can take up. So I'll just read out the story. Arjun is a 14-year-old boy from a Barakpur in the outskirts of Calcutta, was in for a pleasant surprise when his school decided to organize a field trip to his favorite chocolate factory. Arjun thought to himself this would be the first time he would actually see how amazing chocolate was made. Arjun saved up weekly sum of rupees 10 to purchase his favorite chocolate from local street stall. Arjun and his friend reached school early and the next day to board the bus for their field trip. After an hour of travel, the student reached a huge factory with its chimney huffing. Their teacher, Miss Anita, explained that this was where the chocolate were manufactured. Arjun's favorite chocolate bar was made from the mixture of milk, cocoa powder, and nuts. A gold trio, according to Arjun. Outside the factory was a large line of trucks being filled with boxes and boxes of chocolate. Ravi, a friend of Arjun, asked Miss Anita about the trucks. Miss Anita replied these trucks are called suppliers and they transport the finished product to the wholesalers and retailers. So this is a beautiful story. Here we can we can make a student ask some questions like what Arjun asked to Anita ma'am. Who are these wholesalers and retailers, ma'am? And ma'am says, wholesalers are the people who buy chocolates in large quantities and then distribute them to the retailers. So retailers are the shops you see in your neighborhood. So wholesalers are the people who sell the goods and services in bulk. And retailers are the one who sells the goods and services in smaller quantities. Do retailers include street carts as well? No, no, Ravi. Those are vendors. They sell products as well, but at much smaller level. So again, it is divided into an organized marketing and unorganized marketing. An organized marketing has a proper channel of selling a product, but vendors comes under the unorganized marketing. That is why it is not included as a retailer. Then Anita ma'am says retailers are the market you find near your home, and they are also called bricks and mortar stores. Your parent buy monthly supplies to these stores, which makes your parent make your parent as a buyer. Okay, Ravi, if your parent are buyer, what are the retailers? They are the seller, ma'am. Very good, Ravi and Arjun. What does that make you then? The eater, ma'am. No, Arjun, the correct term is consumer. You are the final beneficiary of the chocolate, aren't you? So these are the, Anita ma'am has used the proper terminology, not the eater, it is the consumer who is the final beneficiary of the chocolate. Yes, ma'am. And that is how the story closes. So we can do that story in a more interactive way with our students, and we can recite these, and we can do this as a role play also. The next chapter deals with the classification of market. Unit 2 is so the objective is classifying market by geographical area, volume of business, and the type of consumption the consumers had. The key types of market, it deals with the local market, regional market, or also called as national market and international market. And there are certain activities like organizing that we will deal later on. So I will just make you understand in detail what is basically a market. So market has, so local market is the neighborhood area where you get all the perishable goods are called raw vegetables, fruits, chocolates, and groceries. It has a limited geographical spread. It is not spread across across India or across the geographical region. It is limited to that specific area. And national market is the larger area and the broader area. The national brands or the national retailers which are available in India, like Pantaloon, it is a national retailer. Shoppers Stop is by Tata, is again a national retailers. Vishal Mega Mart is there. Stan Max is there. So this is a national or a regional market area. And international market or retailers where the import and export of goods across border happens. Like we can say that Amazon is an international market or an international brand. We can give that as an example. And there are various stores like Decathlon. It is a French brand which is found across globe, and it has an international market space. So such what activities we can do? We can organize a field visit to different markets. We can first visit the local market, or you can ask the student themselves to visit a local market and share their experiences. Then they can visit the Indian branded stores, and subsequently they can also visit the international stores, and they can share their experiences. What is the difference they can explain, and how was their experience, and like that they will get comfortable in understanding the types of markets. So let's once again go in detail with another function of a market, which is market function and importance. Understanding the key functions of the market and their significance in our everyday life. What role or the key functions does the market play? It helps in promotion, selling, distribution, setting prices based on supply and demand. So as a teacher, I'll just I want you all to go through in detail what actually we should also learn about the market. So marketing has various concepts. The marketing has like a production concept, a product concept, selling concept, marketing concept, societal marketing concept, and relationship marketing concepts. We will go through them in details. So what basically is a production market? Production market lays on affordability and availability of the product. Affordability is possible by reducing cost of production by producing large quantities and achieving mass production. The mantra is low cost and mass production. So initially, the marketing used to be based on production concept. They used to product the goods in mass. Initially, when the industrialization has happened in early 20th century, this production concept was very much prevalent. Then came the product concept. Product concept emphasizes on innovation to produce better qualities of products, and it believes in ideology that goods and product will sell itself, as rightly proven by Apple and Google brands. So product is basically what you're offering to the customers, what idea or ideology you're offering. That is being taken by Apple. It is elite in producing the handsets, and Google, again, very important in IT services. It has variety of software to offer. Then came the selling concept, and this concept is based on the belief that the customers or individual organization will not buy enough of the organization's product until and unless they are persuaded to do so. So they say that we have to persuade the people, the customers. The key concept is the company does not consider the need and want. Rather, they think anything and everything can be sold. So this was the selling concept. Then came the marketing concept, which we are emphasizing in this lecture. The marketing concept believes in giving back to the society, and it believes that the company is profiting because of society, and hence it would also measure to make sure that the society also benefit from the company. So what benefit we are giving it to the society, at the same time the company also earns the revenue. Another concept is the societal marketing concepts, where various brands come into, like we have seen Mama Earth, and it believes in giving back to the society, and that the company is profiting because of the society, and hence it should also make sure the society also benefit from the company. So it is mutual give and take. Another is relationship marketing. The relationship marketing suggests in developing strong relationship with its partners, who can be suppliers, distributors, and it will lead to better channel arrangement, higher level of cooperation, less conflicts, and increased efficiency. So now let's see what is the difference between marketing and selling concept. The marketing is the process of creating value for the customers and delivering goods and services for earning profit. This is marketing. So we create a value and we deliver goods and services to earn profit. Selling says it is a process of encouraging customers for increasing sales. The only motive is to increase sales. The objective of marketing is the concept is to satisfy customer through goods and services. The objective of selling concept is to increase sales of goods and services. So they just want to have the increase in sales. The scope of marketing concept is wider, the scope of selling is narrow. The marketing emphasizes the concept on consumer needs, and the selling says this concept emphasizes on products or services. The profit, this concept earns profit through customer satisfaction, and in terms of selling, this concept earns profit through attractive sales and promotions. And this concept starts with actual potential customers, and this concept starts with existing product. So this was in brief about the marketing and selling. So we have seen the fundamental of marketing. Unit 4 again deals with the fundamental of marketing, understanding the marketing strategies. What is marketing? What is the process of promoting products, goods, and services? Exchanging of marketing happen. What is a transaction between the buyer and sellers? And features of marketing is also like customer centric, involves various activities like advertising, packaging, and transporting. So marketing mix is a part of fundamental of marketing. The marketing mix includes the product, price, place, promotion, and packaging. So these are the fundamentals of marketing that we have to deal with. The activity that we can to our students here is dramatization of a market scene. This we can do that in I hope I am audible to all. Yeah, shall I carry on? So activities and projects that we can give to our grade 6 students is dramatization or a role play. We can say we can actually create a scene of a market where one few student becomes buyer and few students can become seller and create a market sort of stakeholders. Then again, the activity that we can give to our students, scrapbook. Creating a scrapbook or a portfolio, you can say student can create visual project depicting the traditional and modern markets. And we can take our students to field visit to see the local market, the regional market, and enhance their experiential learning. What role as a facilitator we can play in carrying out this curriculum? We can encourage the active learning through discussions and activities. We can talk to our customers. They will share their experiences. They will share their pictures. And yes, you can make a collage of it, and you can display that on charts also. Then we can also do assessment in the form of focus, creativity, understanding, and applications of real life scenario. Assessment through by asking questions, by taking quizzes, and assessment can also be done by checking their assignments and their presentations. That can we can do summative and formative assessments. Then the inclusive learning, it adapt teaching styles to accommodate diverse students' need. We can adapt this. What all pedagogical approaches we can carry out? First, pedagogy is very important, the way we teach to our students. So this is not a normal academic subject that we are teaching. Here, pedagogy play very important. And yes, this is the real life experiential learning exposure. So the pedagogical approach focuses on experiential learning. The student participates in role play. I'm sure you will find the students who are least interested in class or who sits at the back, they will come forward and participate in role plays and ask them to visit market and real life simulations to understand the concepts like buying and selling, customer satisfaction, and competition. What exactly is competition? We can we can create that scenario and we can visit, we can take them for the field visit. Then we can have an interactive lectures. Teachers use real world examples and stories to introduce marketing concepts like product marketing, service marketing, and virtual marketing. The product based marketing is the real product that we get, like from Apple and Google. The service marketing that we get from Ola, Uber, and the services that we get through traveling, various airways, like Vande Bharat Express, what all services, what extra service they provide. Then the virtual market, the world of e-commerce that we get, digital marketing play very important. What is search engine optimization? What is social media marketing? Why it is so important? We can give that an example using Amazon, how Amazon uses its strategies to carry out the promotions and sales, like the big festival nowadays. Big India Festival is going on in in the time of festival season of Diwali. Then we can also have an open discussions and encourage our students to link theory to everyday experiences. Interactive lectures very important. Further, we can give project based learnings, group or individual projects like poster making, presentations of market types, scrapbook creations for modern versus traditional market. We can also emphasize on collaboration and practical application of marketing principles. Then we have to integrate a use of creative activities such as making posters, chart, and collages to explain abstract concept visually. Example, product versus services, customer versus consumer. We can use our art. The next is technology enhanced learning. We can show them few small clips, PowerPoint presentations, videos, and through visual platforms to teach the concepts like what is e-commerce and virtual markets. We can also take them to the field trips and market visits. We can organize field visits to local market to provide first-hand experience of market functions, customer seller interactions, and pricing dynamics. Then we can conduct the quizzes and self-assessment. Self-assessment questions are there in the module itself, and quizzes we can create through Canva. Regular quizzes and self-test questions to assess the comprehension and encourage critical thinking. So we have seen that the quizzes are also available in the module, and this is the module. And after this, see what all the needs, definitions about the manufacturing, suppliers, wholesaler. Again, the definition is being given. And towards the end is the quiz. Yes, this is like self-test questions. The students can do this very easily. A dash is a work that is done for others as an occupation or a business. Is it a service? It is a product or sales or customer. So it is a service. A service is a work that is done for others as an occupation or businesses. So like that, we can help the student do these self-test questions. It is there in the module, and then they have, this is like multiple choice questions, fill in the blanks type questions, true and false, and also we have the short answer type questions. So they have to explain the basic characteristics. Ask the student to write them in their own words. So this will be of great importance for us as a teacher. So this grade 6 module, I just want to summarize that it basically focuses on critical thinking, creativity, and real world skills in young students. We play an important role in encouraging our students to do the active learning through activities and assess students' activities and understand through projects. here are the few market quotations that I want you all to go through. The best market education is when students understand that the marketing is not about selling a product, but about creating a value for the customers. We have to, yes. So this is one of my favorite quote. We have to create a value in the mind of customers. Teach marketing as a conversation. So we have to converse with our students, not just as a campaign. It is about building relationships and not transaction. It is not just transacting the money in terms of giving and taking. It is building relationships. And the art of teaching marketing is helping students to see the world through the eyes of consumer. What basically consumer want? How do they perceive the product and services through their eyes? We have to look at from their point of view. And in marketing education, the goal isn't just to sell the product. It's to create thinkers who can adapt to a rapidly changing marketplace. Market is a dynamic place. It's rapidly changing, and we have to adapt through those changes. I think this is the yes, and this was the grade 6. And before that, I want you all to go through some ice-breaking activities that we can do for our children. So along with this, we can do certain activities as a teacher. So I'll take you through the ice-breaking activities that we can do. So icebreakers are the activities that when the students sometimes don't feel like writing or studying, we can make them learn through activities. So what all activities we can get our students to? So the purpose of an ice-breaking activities is facilitate introductions among the participants. First of all, the class should know each other. We have to build a comfortable and engaging environment for our students. We have to encourage an interaction and communication. We have to make that every student speaks and interact. We have to break down the social barriers and promote teamwork. So the students who are not comfortable mingling, we have to, get them come together with the other team members, so that what all barriers are there in their mind, they come together and set a positive tone for this session. So the activities which I would suggest is two truth and a lie. This is the activity that each participant shared 3 statements about themselves, 2 truth and 1 lie. The rest of the group guesses which statement is a lie. So how we can start with, like, we have to explain the rule of the game to all our participants. So you have to say the 2 truth and 1 lie. And then we have to give little time for preparation. Give participants few minutes to think of their 2 truth and 1 lie. And then comes the sharing part. Each participant share their 3 statements with the group. And the group has to do the guessing work. The group discussions and the guesses, which statement is lie. Now, revealing the participant reveal the lie and share more details about their truth. After that, once the lie has been caught by the group, the participant has to reveal, how exactly it was a lie and what exactly is the truth they said. The benefit of this activity, it encourages creativity, storytelling, promotes active listening and engagement, and helps participants learn interesting facts about each other. The next activity we can do is bingo cards. Bingo cards, we can create them through Canva, and or we can create on the chart paper also. The participant receives the bingo card with various statements, and that is related to the marketing statements. Who are the customers, consumers, vendors, buyers, marketplace, all this type of card. And we have to show the relationship. And one has to find out who matches these statements to complete the row or a full card. So how we can do? We can do create a bingo card with variety of statements relevant to the group. And then we have to distribute the handouts of the bingo cards and pen to the participants. Then the participants, like our students, mingle with each other, ask with each other if they match any of these statements of their cards. They have to interact. So it is again a group activity. The goal is to complete a row, column, and the entire card by finding matching participants. And the next come is sharing. And once it is done, someone completes the bingo card, have a brief sharing about the session where participants discuss interesting findings. It encourages mingling and conversation among the group. It helps participants discover common interests and experiences and break down the social barrier. The tools that we can use are Canva, myfreebingocards.com, and Bingo Baker. Next ice-breaking activity is speed networking. The participants pair up and have few minutes to introduce themselves and share something interesting before moving on to the next person. So we can get it done in a circular way also. So let's see. The setup is to arrange the room so participant can easily pair up. Like two concentric circles, either two concentric circles or rows of a chair facing each other. And the instructions that we can give is explain the format and the time limit for each interactions. So it is time-bound activity. Participant pair up and have set amount of time, example 2 to 3 minutes, to introduce themselves and share an interesting facts about themselves. Then the rotation happen. After the time is up, the participants rotate to the next person and repeat the process. After several rounds, gather everyone for a group discussion on interesting facts on connections made. So the next person will share about the person. What I share about myself will be repeated by one of my team members, and they will introduce me. So the benefit is it facilitates quick and meaningful introductions, and we will get to know many things about ourselves and our team members. It promotes networking, building relationships, and keeping the energy level high with fast-paced interactions. The next activity is Who Am I? Here, you have to attach a name or identity to each participant's back, a famous person or a character, and they must ask other whether it is in yes or no questions to figure out who they are. So the preparation we can do is write the names or identity on sticky notes. Any famous personalities, we can write their names. It can be related to marketing. It can be related to any other field that interests the students. Then we have to attach a sticky note on each participant's back without them seeing it. The students on whose back the sticky note is put, they were not supposed to see that card. And we have to give the instructions that explain that they must figure out their identity by asking others in yes or no questions. And then the participant mingle and ask each other the questions to deduce their identity. And finally, you have to reveal. And once someone figures it out, their identity, they can help others to remove their sticky notes. So we can give it as an example about the famous brand that is being promoted by the famous personalities, like who is the brand ambassadors of Mama Earth, or who is the brand ambassador of any famous watches. That we can give it as an activity, and the student has to guess. The benefit is it encourages interactions, conversations, develop questionings and critical thinking skills, adds an element of fun and mystery to the session. The next kind of activity is memory wall, that each and every student can do, teacher can do in their classroom. The participants write down a memorable experiences related to their marketing experiences or any topic that you are teaching on a sticky notes and place them on the wall. And the others read and discuss these memories. So how you can prepare? You can provide sticky notes and pen to all participants. Ask participants or students to write down a memorable experiences related to the topic, like successful marketing story or their experiences, and then they have to post it. The participants place their sticky notes on a designated wall or a board. Then we have to allow time for everyone to read it. It is not just by pasting it. One has to enjoy reading and enjoy reading out the memories on the wall. And then the discussion should also happen. We have to facilitate a healthy group discussions among them about the memories, and encourages participants to share more details. The benefit it has, it creates a visual and interactive way of sharing experiences, encourages storytelling and reflection, builds a sense of community and shared history. The next famous competitions are an activity we can do, show and tell. Show and tell activities, it says participants bring their item in a meaningful and give a meaning to them and share its story with the group. This we have done it during the time of festive seasons like Independence Day or Republic Day celebration. Show and tell competition happens. Now we have to get it done in terms of marketing. So they have to get one product for themselves, and then they have to explain that product, and then they have to tell it. Now, or they themselves have to become that particular product and explain and show its purpose. Each participants take a turn showing their item and explain why it is important to them, and then allow the group to ask questions about the items that is being shared. Reflection, discuss common themes or interesting stories emerges out of them. The benefits that they get is encourages personal storytelling and sharing, helps participants learn about each other's values and experiences, foster a deeper sense of connection. Next activity, I have a bundle of more activities so that you can do it in class, and is common ground. So we in this activity, the participant find commonalities with each other and set within a set time limit. So instructions that we will give is explain that the goal is to find as many things in common with each participant as possible within a set time limit. Pair participant up and start the timer. Pairs discuss their interest, background, experiences to find the common ground. Like you like tea or coffee? I like coffee. You like juice or a Coke? They will say their preferences. So like that, let the common things come together, and in a few minutes rotate the pair and repeat the process. Discuss as a group the most surprising and interesting commonalities. You have to find out the most commonality among the group. It promotes quick and deep connections, encourages active listening and engagement, helps discovering shared interest and experiences. The next is puzzle piece connections. Each participants receive puzzle piece that we have seen in primary sections, that the puzzles are also available, and must find out others whose piece connect with theirs, and leading to introductions and conversations. So puzzle piece connections that we can prepare before going to the class. So prepare a puzzle or print an image and cut it into the pieces. Distribute or hand out to the puzzle piece to each participants. Connecting participants move around the room, finding whose puzzle piece connect with theirs. Once a connection is made, participants introduce themselves and shares a fun fact. Continue until the entire puzzle is assembled and most connections are made. It encourages mingling, interactions, build teamwork, and problem-solving skills is being developed. The next and most interesting is 30-second portraits. The participants draw quick portraits of each other within 30 seconds and then share their artwork and introduce themselves. The preparation that we can do is provide paper and markers or pencils to the students. Pair the participants up. Each participants have 30 seconds to draw the portrait, and I'm sure it is going to be very funny and interesting activity. After drawing, participants will share their portrait and introduce themselves. Then they have to display the portraits for everyone to see, creating a fun and informal gallery. It will add a creative and fun element to introduction, encouraging laughter and light-hearted interactions, help participants remember each other's names and faces. The next similar activity we can do is Would You Rather. It is a kind of a game where the questions choosing between the two options, explaining their choices. The preparation we can do is Would You Rather questions which is relevant to the group. Would you rather work in a team or individually? We get to know. We will give two choices. Would you rather take tea or a coffee? Would you rather be an amazing singer or a dancer? Like that, we can write these questions and explain the rules and purpose of the activity. Then read out the questions one by one. Participants choose one option and explain their choices in the group. Encourage discussions about the choices and reasons behind them. Add a creative and fun element to introductions. It encourages again laughter and light-hearted interactions. Help participants remember each other's names and faces. So again, one of my favorite quote: "Tell me, I forget; teach me, I remember; involve me, and I learn." So happy teaching and learning session. It is a time for us to take a 15 minutes tea break. Let's come back at 11:35. It is 11:20 by my clock. So let's come back at 11:35 and we will continue the session. Thank you. So welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back to Sunita ma'am also.
Yes, ma'am. So we will resume our session.
Yes, sure.
So now we will look for the grade 7, what all things we can teach our children according to the curriculum.
Mm-hmm.
So in grade 6, we will just introduce the topic. We will tell the students about what is basically a market, who are the customer, who are the consumers, who are the vendors, what is e-marketing, and how we can differentiate between the product and services, customers and consumers. Now in grade 7, the purpose is again to develop young mind and students to understand the marketing and businesses, the key differences between the types of market like product market, service market, and virtual markets, and the customer centric approaches and the differences between selling and marketing. Again, the concept remains the similar, but it continues to go in depth to understand the concept of market. Here, the basic concept of the market is the product market, where the final goods are being sold. Example, clothes store or apparel store, vegetable markets, services market, which is non-tangible goods, hospitals and legal services, and virtual market, like no physical location, transactions happens online. Example, Amazon and Flipkart. And then we have to give the key features of a market, like what all ranges of products are available, who are buyer and who are sellers, what is the competition, competitive environment, and how to sell the good in a better price and quality, and what exactly is monetary transactions. Without monetary transactions, no businesses can happen. So previously they used to have a barter system, and nowadays online transactions, we come to a digital transactions also. So in order to take you in depth, I'll take you my another in-depth presentation. We will first understand the difference between the marketing and sales. So to make it more interesting for a student, we as a teacher ourselves have to understand what is exactly is marketing and what is a sales. Let's check an overview. Here are certain questions, you need to answer them. Study the market needs. See what the consumer want. Is it marketing or selling? To the group, you need to type the answer. Everyone, all teachers who are attending this seminar, you have to answer this question in the group chat. The first question is, study the market needs. See what the consumer want. Is it marketing or selling? Now I'm just seeing your replies also in the chat itself. Okay, I'll answer that later on. The second question, you need to answer these questions, everyone in the group chat. Study the market offers. What competitors are currently offering in terms of price and location, etc. Yes, marketing, perfect. Shrija is writing, Krishnan is writing marketing, perfect. Next question, brainstorming on approaches and strategies to be used to satisfy the customers in terms of price, locations, message, tone of voice, and so on. What it is. The third one. Yes, Naina Walia ma'am is also typing it is marketing. Perfect. Dhanshri ma'am is typing marketing. Perfect. And I'm getting the correct answer. The fourth one, tell, you have to write, mention the point also you are answering. The fourth one I'm asking now, tell and advise the people whom are going to meet the clients, what to say and what not to say. The fourth one, is it marketing or selling? You are advising people whom to go and meet and what to say and what not to say. Again, yes, Muskan ma'am is typing marketing. Kuldeep sir is typing marketing. Sini ma'am is saying marketing. Perfect. Yes. Now the fifth one, convince the customer to buy. Is it marketing or selling? You are convincing the customer to buy or selling. Yes, Shamisha ma'am, perfect. Personal selling. Yes, it is selling. It is not marketing, it is selling. Yes, the fifth one is selling. And the sixth one, last, is get proper feedback from the customers about their experiences. In marketing, we ask, or selling, we ask. Get proper feedback from the customers about their experiences. Yes, Jayanti ma'am, perfect. The fifth one is selling. Now I'm asking the sixth one. Is it marketing or selling? Get proper feedback from the customers about their experiences. And the sixth one, Shruti Vadwani ma'am, yes, it is marketing. Perfect. Great. I'm so glad that you all have answered it so well. So the answers are the first one, marketing. Again, studying marketing offer is marketing, brainstorming on approaches, marketing, telling and advising the people is marketing, but to convince the customer to buy is sales. And to get proper feedback from the customers, again, marketing. Yes, feedback and reviews plays very important role in marketing. So again, Philip Kotler, he says marketing is a social and managerial process by which individuals and groups obtain what they need and want through creating and exchanging the product and value with others. Very important to understand the need. The need is a state or felt deprivation. It includes physical, social, and individual needs. And what is want? A form taken by the human need as shaped by culture and individual personality. So it depends upon your personality, shaped by the culture and your human need. What is a demand? Human wants that are backed by buying power. Yes, if you have a buying power, you can demand. Then again, product, anything that can be offered to the market for attention, acquisition, use or consumption that might satisfy a want or a need. It includes physical object, servicing persons, places, organizations, and ideas. Then let's see what is a service. Service is any activity or a benefit that one party can offer to another that is essentially intangible and does not result in ownership of anything. Value. What exactly is value? It is the difference between the values the customer gains from owning and using the product and the cost of obtaining the product. What cost that is being paid after paying for that product is the value. And satisfaction is the extent to which the product's perceived performance matches with the buyer's expectations. Expectation should matches with the performance. Exchange, the act of obtaining a desired object from someone by offering something in return. That is an exchange. What exactly is transaction? A trade between two parties that involves at least two things of value, agreed upon conditions, and a place of agreement. And the market, the set of all actual potential buyer of a product or a services. So we have to remember and make our student understand that selling is not marketing. Selling is the process by which I convince a prospective buyer to barter my services or product for the money or the services or the product of the products. There is a close relationship between the marketing and sales. Marketing includes sales, but sales doesn't include marketing. So we have to have an understanding. So they have a common understanding, we have to define them differently, we have to analyze, we have to confirm, we have to implement, and we have to monitor. In both of these, all these things happen. So we have to understand the customer needs and desire, we have to define it, we have to analyze it, then we have to ask the customer, then we have to actually bring it in reality and implement the expectations, and then we have to monitor through feedbacks and reviews. So service, what is a service? Any activity or a benefit that one party can offer to another that is essentially intangible and does not result in the ownership of anything. The characteristics of service marketing is services are intangible, inseparability, variability, perishability, and lack of ownership. We have to make the student understand, and the product, it is exactly opposite. So services are intangible. We cannot touch them. We can only feel them. It doesn't have a physical existence. And they are inseparable from the source. There is variability, variety is there, perishability, it has certain life, and it lacks the ownership. So unlike products, services are mainly intangible by nature. Services are difficult to measure, pre-test or demonstrate. It is impossible for the consumer to touch, smell, feel, or hear the services offering in the same way as they can test a product. And it is difficult for a client to tell in advance what they will be getting. Now, services are produced and consumed simultaneously in interactions between the customers and service providers with no delay between the two. So it is simultaneous. It is consumed simultaneously in interactions. The service provisions and consumptions occur at the same time, and both provider and consumer interact in the process of delivery, like during an online search or a legal consultations or taking an online training. Services are variable. So variability in the sense services involve people, and people are all different. And there is a strong possibility that the same inquiry would be answered slightly differently by different people, or even by the same person at different times. It is important to minimize the difference in performance through training, standard setting, and quality assurance. Then services are perishable. Yes, the services dies if not consumed within a given time. So we have, let's say we recharge our mobile phone, and it has a data limit and set limit, and we have to consume the services within the set time, otherwise it will get expired. So unused capacity cannot be stored for the future use. For example, spare seats in one of the aeroplane cannot be transferred in to the next flight. And it lacks the ownership, like the customers only owns the services temporarily, such as renting a holiday cottage, buying an aircraft seat, or paying for time in museum. They bring back memories and feeling from our holidays. So this is all about marketing and sales. In the similar way, we have to explain to our students in an interesting way what is the difference. So we have production concept, product concept, selling concept, marketing concept, and holistic concept. We have seen variety of marketing philosophy. We have seen this earlier. Grade 7, Unit 2. And grade 7, Unit 3 talks about selling. What exactly is selling? We have recently seen what is selling, what are the selling prices. In detail, Namita ma'am will be taking you through this session, the selling concept. Basically, the selling boost in production and employment. It promotes new products and services and improves standards of living through market growth. Then we have to explain the difference between, in this chapter, we have to explain the differences between marketing and selling to our students. And the 4th unit talks about the customer satisfaction, the happy customers. How the customers feel happy when their needs and wants or their expectations are met with the product or the services they are getting. The activities and project we can do, again, the role play on market transactions. Yes, how the transaction is being happen, how exactly a customers buy a product, how they can pay at the counter, whether to use cash, whether to use debit card, plastics, or whether to do a UPI or online transactions. That can also be done through role play. Then we can give the poster making topics like depicting various types of marketing, like traditional market and versus modern marketing. What is the difference? That project we can give. Then individual project as like happy customers theme, we can using cutouts from magazines and newspapers. Happy customers like smiling faces, and when what all experiences one has along with the faces, we can also have the experiences and their reviews shown in the form of collage, and then we can also ask our students to visit the local market and observe and narrate their buying experiences. Here, the teacher play a very important role, that marketing educates and foster critical thinking, creativity, and real-world skills in young students. The teacher plays role like encouraging active learning through activities, assess student activities, and understanding through projects. So before we go through takeaways, let us take a round of grade 7 module from the CBSE website. This is grade 6. Again, we will go to CBSE Academics, middle school level, and we will search for our subject code 907B. This is for grade 7, marketing. So this is the module. Again, it is very interactive. What all learning outcomes are expected, knowledge evaluation, and how performance evaluation is being done, that is all explained in the module itself. So modern day marketplace. So there is a kind of role play that our students can do. So this is a role play of Vishal and Varshini. They are from class 7, grade 7 students and are on their way home after schools. On their way home, Vishal spots the latest book published by his favorite author. Now Vishal says, "Look, Varshini, the latest novel is out and I cannot wait to know what happens next in the story." Varshini picking up the novel. "This book costs rupees 500. It is very expensive." Vishal says, "So what? I want to read the novel and I have waited a whole year for its release." Varshini says, "But we cannot afford this, Vishal. I do not have any money to buy this book." Vishal says, "Do not worry. We shall ask the store owner for a discount." And one student will become the store owner. "Sorry, kids, I cannot give you a discount on this book. It has just been released and it is a hardbound edition." Varshini, Vishal, "I have heard that the same book would be available much cheaper online." Vishal, "Online? But I want a hard copy of this novel." Varshini, "Do not be silly, Vishal. You can purchase this book online and can get a hard copy delivered to your home within days." Seriously? But how about I buy the book without actually seeing it? You can buy the book on virtual marketplace site and the site will connect you to seller who will then deliver your book at home. Wow, this is fascinating. Tell me more. Let's go home and I shall tell you on the way. The types of market, yes, the product market, the service market, and virtual market. Like this, through this role play, we can introduce the types of market to our students. So what exactly is product, service, and virtual market? So let's see through this after this role play. What exactly is service marketing? So service is not thing but a process. The process is a product, but at the same time, the service relies upon things for their performance. A bottle of Coke is not a service, but it can be served to you. Right? A bottle of a Coke is a product. But when someone serves it to you in a restaurant, it becomes a service. A ride in a Delhi metro is a service, but not the metro itself. A service can be rightly called a deed, a performance, an effort. Services are different from products. So their characteristics, yes, we have recently seen: intangibility, simultaneity, heterogeneity, perishability, and non-ownership. We have seen this earlier. They are intangible, simultaneous, and heterogeneous in nature, and we don't own it. So types of services. On the basis of services, operations to volume of customers, how many volume or the quantity of customers it is being targeted to. The services may be identified as professional service like accountant, which is of low volumes. Service shops like banks, hotels, it is medium volume, and mass volume like transportation, it is of high volume. Then we can again divide the services on the basis of the level of tangibility. The services may be identified as good service continuum, tangible dominant, or intangible dominant. So the good service continuum, where the goods are also being provided, like hotels, where you get a room plus an experience. It is tangible dominant. And intangible dominant, like you are visiting a dentist, you get the tooth repair, or you get something done on your in your mouth, and then you get some treatment, or tooth extraction or root canal treatment. That is intangible dominant. Then on the basis of employee presence, there might be self-services like only customer ATM, weighing machine, or railway station on the railway station, or interpersonal services like both customers and employer present, or school can be an example, or hair salon can be an example, where where the interaction happens, give and take happens. And then the remote services like employee, it is based on employee only, like insurance companies, which is like over the phone you can take, or you hardly meet each other. You meet at the time of emergency only. So our school and teachings comes as interpersonal services. The next is on the basis of customization or empowerment, and it includes low customization and low empowerment of the employees, like food retailing stores, high customization but low empowerment like telebanking, and low customization and high empowerment like radiology services at hospitals, and high customization and high empowerment is accountant services of accountant. So the way we customize. Then services is on the basis of service delivery and processing focus, how it is being delivered and how it is being processed. So processing focus may be body, mind, tangible assets, intangible assets, and delivery system may be one-to-one sequential or one-to-many. To illustrate, if the focus is on the mind, the delivery system would be counseling, like one-to-one or one-to-one sequential counseling. Video game in arcade, like one-to-one you play, and classroom lecture one-to-many is an example of one-to-many. So what are the parameters that we judge as services? We judge as services on the basis of reliability, access, security, credibility, understanding, and responsiveness. Let's see what exactly is reliability. If the service performed dependably and accurately, for example, in the Indigo's air flight go on time, any services that you get on time, it is being reliable. Access, in the service accessible or delivered without little waiting. For example, I've taken Haryana Roadways buses are accessible to one and all, or DTC buses in Delhi are accessible. Then the security, in service, is the service free from danger, risk, or doubt? For example, Air India takes security measures to make its services secure, or for that sake, any airlines. Credibility, how trustworthy or honest does the service provider appear to be? For example, Indian Railways are trustworthy and honest to refund the money if the passenger is in waited list at the time of going to the train. So how credible the services are. Understanding the customers. Again, in servicing, how much effort is made to by the service provider to understand the customer needs. Like Hindustan Unilever Limited undertakes market surveys to understand the customer's need. They interact with the customers. They get feedbacks, surveys, and reviews from the customers. And again, on Google Zoom, on Google Meeting or WhatsApp call, again the survey comes. The rating also comes, and they ask your experiences. That is very important in servicing. Then the responsiveness. How willing are the service employees to help customers and deal with their specific problems? Like Rajasthan Roadways at Jaipur provide information booths to provide information as to which bus is going where. So these are the some examples that I've taken it from the textbook itself, and so don't take it other ways. And then the next is competence. To what extent do employees possesses the required skills and knowledges to perform the services? Like, is the chartered accountant a member of Institute of Chartered Accountant of India? So how competent, whether they are registered, whether they have the certain logo or ISI mark, or whether they are from the authentic source or not, that shows their competency. And next is courtesy. Are the staff polite, considerate to the customer? Private sector is like quite polite to the customers. Usually they says it is an example, not applicable to each and every place. Then let's see what is we have seen this product marketing, we have seen servicing marketing. Let's see now the online or virtual marketing. What exactly is virtual marketing, or we can say e-marketing also, or e-commerce also. So online marketing is the promotion of product or brands via one or more forms of electronic media. Now, online marketing is using of internet-based channel to spread message about companies, brands, products, or services to its potential customers. So basically, it uses internet as a channel. While digital marketing is an umbrella term for marketing of products and services using digital technologies, mainly on the internet, is basically on the internet, but also including mobile phones, display advertising, and any other digital medium. Advantages of online media is brand awareness. It will give you the entire awareness about the brand and the information. It measures the impact. It will give the competitive measuring impact from one source to another source. Then it acquiring valuable customers. Yes, it acquire valuable customers who actually wants to do the transactions online or want to do the shopping online. And use of analytics is being done greatly, and it using digital tools. Better mediums are used, like search engine optimization, social media. Through LinkedIn, we can get to the professional advertisement. Through Instagram, nowadays we see most prevalent, Facebook, and the customer analysis is also done using AI. Artificial technology intelligence is also being used to understand and analyze the consumer behavior. The advantages of online marketing: it helps in brand awareness. Yes, that's what we have seen. And it measures impact, it uses analytics, it has a better medium, and it uses customer analysis. Online marketing tools are, some of the online marketing tools that we should know as a teacher are email marketing. Through email, we get information about various products. Social media marketing, search engine optimizations through Google search, Google and all that, what all we search, the optimization of the searches is called search engine optimization. Then displaying advertisement, search engine marketing is also available. The advertisement or videos are popping up on the search engines website or applications. Events and webinars. Then A/B testing and website optimization is there. Content marketing, video marketing, marketing analytics, customer relationship management, and content management systems, CMS. So all these are the parts of, or the tools of, online marketing. Content marketing very prevalent. What all content or information that we are sharing, it is done nowadays widely through social media channels, uh, video marketing using YouTube's marketing analytics. Yes, the impressions or the views, the likes, the reviews that we get makes the marketing analytics. The customer relationship management, how well we value the relationship with our customers or the clients, whether they are engaged just once with us or every time they come up. That makes a strong relationship, brand loyalty. And content management system, not just the one type of content the customer want. The content has to be need based, the content has to satisfy the client or the customers. There are certain disadvantages also, like it is impersonal. Although we can make it personal also, it is very competitive. Yes, competition is everywhere, and that is general and catching attention. It catches a lot of attention, so one gets addicted to it. Yes. Let's see what exactly is social media marketing. Social media marketing is the use of social media platform and websites to promote the product or services. Now, most of these social media platforms have their own built-in data and or analytical tools, which enables companies to track the progress, success, and engagement with the ad campaigns. So every app that is being designed by any digital marketing company has a data analytical tool attached with it. Like Amazon has its own tool, Google has its own tool, LinkedIn has its own tools. So they have to track its progress, success, and engagement. And one of the main purpose of employing social media in marketing is the communication tool. So this is for our understanding. What I am telling you as of now is for the understanding of us, for understanding this topic, us as a teacher, so that later on we can explain it to our students in a more interactive way, or in a more using giving real life examples to our students. So the main purpose of employing social media marketing is the communication tools, that it makes the companies accessible to those interested in their products and makes them visible to those who have no knowledge about the products. And these companies use social media to learn from the target customers. Nowadays, every students and all students of age group, they know about social media. So why not to use that as an education tool also, as a marketing tool also, as a business tool also? Yes, social media is again a very nice tool to advertise the products and services that a company is offering or an individual is offering. So the platform that is being used in social media is Facebook, Twitter, Google, WhatsApp, Foursquare, Instagram. These are one of the famous tools that are available. The advantages of social media marketing is it gives brand awareness. Like, there are a number of ways brands can use online marketing to benefit the marketing efforts, and it is available 24 by 7 by giving the customer supports, and nowadays using AI technology, chatbots. Everything is available, and you get a reply, you get an instant reply. Then feedback. Use of social media interaction allows brand to receive positive and negative feedback from our customers. It is very easy to give feedback on social media. Advantages, again, is competitive. It has a competitive advantage. It has easy reaching out to the customer by using internet platforms, and business can create a competitive advantages through online marketing, social media as its main tool to create a channel of information. Next is it has a greater impact, like word of mouth. It gives a visual impact. peer-to-peer dialogue and often have a greater effect on customers since they are not sent directly from the company and are therefore not planned. And it is increasingly advantageous for the companies to utilize social media platforms to connect with their customers and create these dialogues and discussions. So this was all about service marketing and social media marketing. So the key takeaways we can take from this grade 7th module is, first, it explains about the market, products, services, and virtual, selling versus marketing, and customer-centric approach, which is need, wants, and demands. The pedagogical strategy that as a teacher we can use is experiential learning. We can ask the students to go to the field and experiences. They can do that through show and tell competitions, and they can do it through any presentations or visiting the store physically, field visits, group projects we can give them role play, we can engage students through digital tools, also digital marketing, encouraging creativity through art integration and project based learning. We can give them any projects like you have to visit one organized store, then you have to write your explain, then unorganized store like a normal Heart or a Mela, and then you have to share your experiences of your shopping experiences. Again, my favorite quotations, it says that marketing is no longer about the stuff you make, but about the stories you tell. Yes, we have to tell to our students all the stories through role plays, through interactions, and make it more interesting. We can also use various tools like social media tools. Yes, we can ask students to go back home and see certain advertisement, how impactful it is, how it makes the difference, how it is nature friendly, how it is giving back to the society. Yes, it is all about storytelling. Good marketing makes the company look smart. Great marketing makes the customer feel smart. So we have to make the customer feel smart. So customer interaction, the customer shopping experiences, they can our student can do a survey where in a store and ask the customers how was their shopping experience. We can give them certain small 5 or 6 questionnaire, and they can get that experiences and write it on on the sticky notes and paste it, and that can be a good activity. Then it is not about having the right opportunities, it is about handling the opportunities right. Yes, so this is all marketing, very interesting subjects, and I think I've covered almost all the curriculum, the pedagogy part of it, the module, and the question and answer session will be taken up by Namita ma'am. So any queries or questions that you want to ask, you can write that on the chat. Any query or a question that you want me to deal, I'll be happy to help you. I also would like you all to see the various skill modules that is being offered by CBSE. So this total information we should know, and the subject code 907, marketing, commercial applications. So it is there. So there are total 33 subjects offered by skill subjects offered by CBSE. Let me just take you all through this CBSE website also. So this is the grade 7 book module that we have seen. In the meantime, I'm waiting for your questions. How to download? So Nazia ma'am is asking, could you please share how to download the material? Yes, I'll definitely share it with you, Nazia ma'am. So let me just go back. I'll just start fresh. So like CBSE academics, CBSE academic, just type CBSE academic. The CBSE website will come, and then you have to click on the skill education. Yes, this is the front page of CBSE website, and you have to click on the skill education, which is in the middle line. Then you get home, skill education, curriculum, books, sample question paper, old question paper, coding and coding data science, everything is available. So scheme of studies is available, list of subjects that is being offered by CBSE. So list of subjects, see, I have downloaded from here. And that is how you can download this list of subjects. And again, go back. Okay. Then introducing skill subject modules. This is for the head of the schools to do, how they can get the subjects. Then qualifications for not compendium of the career and education pathways. This, I think, as a teacher, every one of us should know what exactly is compendium. This will give you the entire skills details about the skill subjects and the scope of job benefits that they can get. Let's open this. It gives you the career and education pathways. So this is for grade 12, not related to us, but being a teacher, we should know that what we can see on this page. Okay. Activity corners are also available. And latest circular and notifications are also available on the CBSE website. Now, how to download the module? Let me just come back to the module. So you click on the books, click on the middle school level, grade 6 and 7. Depending upon the level you are teaching, you have to click it accordingly. So today we are dealing with 907A and B. So this is 907 marketing. 907A is for grade 6. Grade 6 module will come. And here is on top right is the option download. Click on download. It will already come in your screen and you have to save in your computer. So in this way you can download this. Then again I'm going back. Now I will download for grade 7. 907B. Marketing is serial number 6, 907. 907B is for grade 7. For class 7, yes. Again, similarly, we can download. Click on this and download and save it. Save the soft copy. And it is just 46 page. It is not very bulky. It is, I think, the content that has been created is to interact with the customer, to give the basic knowledge and to develop the interest about this subject. So it is through a lot of role plays, through interactions, and then a kind of a question and answer, a self question assessment questions are also available in the form of quizzes, fill in the blank, short type answer, self-test questions are there. So student can actually enjoy like which of the following is not special characteristic of service market: tangibility, intangibility, perishability, inseparability. So it is not a special character. It is tangibility because services are intangible in nature, right? So like that, student can themselves answer these questions. So this is for grade 7. You can download. The next, again going back, similarly, you can click on 907C for grade 8. Yes. So it is not an exam based subject. It is basically a self assessment and a value added question. The skill based question and vocationalization of education is a part of new education policy. Every school has to take this, start this subject from middle school level, then promote it to secondary level and senior secondary level. Yes. This is the updated website, and for grade secondary level and senior level, you can see the sample question paper, whole sample question paper, curriculum, everything is available. But for middle level, it is just the books and modules that are available. I hope I have answered your question. So with this, we all can proceed for the lunch break. And Jyoti ma'am.
Yes, we can proceed for the lunch break. It's 12:30 now. We will be back by 11:30. Or
Okay.
and after that we can have a session. If anyone have any question during having their lunch, they can post their questions at 1:30, and by 2 o'clock, Namita ma'am will join us for the further session.
Fine, ma'am.
All right. Okay. Smita ma'am, thank you so much. You must be tired. You should also have a heavy meal.
Oh, yes, ma'am. The curriculum is very short, and I think we have covered most of it, and in an interactive way. And now we can resume the session after the lunch break.
Yes, sure.
Thank you so much, and namaste to you all. Thank you.
Namita ma'am, good afternoon. Should we start?
Another couple of minutes.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, I will let you know in just 2-3
Okay.
minutes. Yes, Jyoti, we can start.
So, welcome back, Namita ma'am. We should move ahead with our content.
Yes, ma'am.
We should continue.
Yeah, we can start.
Welcome to all the participants in Namita ma'am post lunch session. Is taken by the Namita ma'am with various content of class 7th and 8th for the subject of marketing. So, over to you, Namita ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much. Just allow me to share the screen.
Yes.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
screen is visible.
Yeah. So, my greetings to everyone. Today, we are going to have this kind of a workshop in which I will try and give you some relatable examples, some innovative pedagogies, because I can very well relate that when you talk about the kids of today, they are smart. But when it comes to the conceptual framework, it is like you need to be little strategic in telling them that how we are going to endorse the concept in the minds of the young people, especially when they are at a tender age like 6th, 7th, and 8th. Sixth class curriculum and pedagogies have already been taken by Sunita. So I will be moving forward with the more advanced part, that is 7th and 8th. So this particular workshop will definitely equip you with the tools and the strategies to confidently and effectively teach your class 7th and 8th students marketing as a skill subject. So moving forward with this. Now here we will explore the CBSE curriculum, engaged in hands-on activities, and discuss some assessment techniques. As we all know that marketing, when you talk about, it is a very vital part of our daily lives. It is a vital skill which all of us, including the young minds, should know that how critical it is in our life skills like creativity, critical thinking, and communication. So marketing is more than just advertising, right? And it's about understanding the people, what do they want, how do they want, in what quantities do they want, at what price do they want, how do we communicate that we are present in the market, and teaching marketing at a middle level will empower us and will empower the young students in this regard. So informed, as we all know that if we are going to give this kind of a skill to our students, it is going to be that they will be more informed customers, they will be more informed consumers, and they will try and learn after we give them the concepts. Their mind will start working in this direction that what does this marketing message means? Are we making a smart choice? Is the price competitive? Is the it will also start developing their entrepreneurial mind that if we can also, because when you have a startup fiesta in the schools, so you can see the young people coming out with their business plans right from the class 6th, especially when the internships are on and hands-on experiences are on, thanks to our new education policy 2020. So we need to develop this kind of a network. We are going to develop this kind of a communication skill so that they are able to understand the conceptual framework, number one. They are able to analyze the concepts. They are able to comprehend. They are able to contemplate. And they are able to present their ideas in a very, very effective and persuasive manner. That, if we see a particular advertisement, if we see and go to the market, the taglines, the way the product is presented on the big shops, and when you talk about the virtual stores also, our heart, our soul, our mind is pinched very, very impactfully, and we would like to convert our thoughts into buying action. So we need to endorse our students. As a faculty, the role of the students is even more challenging because they are not well versed. The things are happening around them, but I'm sure they are not very, very clear about the concept, and they can relate with their daily lives. So since they are dealing in this kind of a situation, in this kind of an environment where all these things are present, so this is the time to catch their minds. This is the time to tag the concept with whatever they see in their daily lives. So moving forward, now definitely we can say that there is a big relevance of marketing in our daily lives. You think about the last advertisement you saw on the last thing you bought. So marketing played a very vital role. So it's all around us and influencing our daily decisions, whether it is buying of a milk, bread, eggs, butter is concerned, or buying of our utility items like TV, refrigerator, washing machines, your computers, etc. So there are so many online platforms. So students journey in this regard needs to be hand-holded by the faculty members. So I'm very thankful to CBSE. Since I wrote all the 3 books, I was the co-author of class 6, 7th and 8th books. So I can, very well relate that how difficult it was to me in the beginning, that how I'm going to conceptualize what are the particular things, what they are familiar with. So I spoke to the class 6, 7th, and 8th students and tried to make some plan in my mind. And then three authors who were a part of this particular writing of 6th, 7th, and 8th skill subjects, we conceptualized that they are more into, although they are not into very tiny toys and all that, because the frame of the students, they keep changing with the age. So we could plan that they can very well relate with the chocolates, with the toy factories, with the malls, etc. Because it is all about the customer delight. With the parents feel that they are going to the mall, they will have swings, they will eat outside, they will dine outside. The children would like to buy something for them, so it's all in one place. So they are quite familiar with this kind of a delightful experience what we have today, which was never present in the yesteryears. So definitely, since it is such a relevant subject and it's such a timely intervention when you talk about the CBSE introducing the skill subjects. So the marketing knowledge, definitely it opens the doors, it opens the knowledge platforms, it opens the research development platforms, it develops the entrepreneurial part. So this particular workshop, you will spark your students, you will ignite their inquisitiveness, because if students understand these concepts, so they will explore and dive into any kind of possibilities which are there in this field. So marketing knowledge is very, very important these days. And since we are a part and parcel of this particular, surroundings, so it is very, very important. So the goals of the present workshop is to familiarize the class 7th and 8th students with the marketing curriculum, give them some hands-on activities so that they can very well relate with the concept, also assess them on the project based, on the critical based evaluation, on actually doing the activities, experimental, experiential activities. And definitely, let's make this workshop a fun. Let's make this teaching of marketing skill a fun. So let's move in this direction. So moving forward, in the class 7th, we have product and branding. We will now see the unit-wise breakup so that we are familiar with the concepts what we are going to endorse our students with. So we will focus on the basics, like what is a product? What is a brand? So give them some familiar examples like Coca-Cola, like Nike, and then the students will design their logos and the taglines, which is very, very important. So this is how we are going to start with the concept of Coca-Cola, Nike, and the brands which they are, actually using in their daily lives, because they could very well relate the concept of a product and the branding in that regard. So this is extremely important, and we will move forward with this. And the class 8th, we will go deeper into what is product differentiation, how one product is different from the other product, how the products are, positioned in the market. And, the students will start analyzing the competition between the products like Captain Coke, Tata Salt, Salt, Pepsi and Coke, Adidas and Nike, Polo and Mint. So these kind of competitive feelings of, having two products in the market, or say 4 products in the market. So how will a consumer decide? How will a young student decide that what is good for him? What are the comprehension behind it? What are the thoughts behind it? What are the, the facts behind it? So they will deep dive into the concept of product differentiation, that like we try and make the product different just by the visuals, just by the advertising, just by the way we present in the market, and try to position the brand into the market and try to penetrate the market. So now the class 7th, we introduce the different types of advertising like TV commercials, online advertisement, billboards, and students will analyze the advertisements, identify the target audience, and discuss the persuasive techniques, that to what extent we will be successful in, impacting the mind of the consumers. So we will, choose these areas and equip our students in that regard. And when you talk about class 8th, we explore even the advanced techniques of what is a targeted marketing, which particular consumer group we are targeting, what are the different media channels we will use to enforce our target marketing and advertising. And the students will design their marketing campaigns for some fictional product, by some fictitious artificial products, what they can comprehend and think about. And we will definitely help them that this can be a product, the future product. How will you choose a product? How will you think about a product? Because we are living in a world which is very, very fastly changing around us because of the advent of artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, machine learning. So once the students are living in this particular era, so we can always talk about some future products like a laptop without a screen. We are working on the lights. We are working on something which is very, very important. So you can see the dynamism in the technology, which is, changing with the blink of an eye. And definitely the way we used to advertise in the yesteryears and the way we used to explore the concepts of marketing in the yesteryears has altogether changed and got, a deep change into this kind of a product. So students will design and make a campaign for the fictional products, considering their target audience and the channels to reach them. So class 7th, again, we will talk about the market research. We will cover the fundamentals of market research, including the survey, the focus group, and the students will conduct a simple surveys in the classroom to understand what is a consumer. And the class 8th, we will, develop this concept and take it forward, like on the basis of the questionnaires, on the basis of the surveys, what they have done. Now we will be moving on deep into what is market research, what is data analysis, what is the report of collecting that mass data, what is the result of the surveys, what they have conducted. And definitely it is going to be a very, very important input for the students, because they will analyze this kind of a research data and will understand more of the the consumer behavior, which is very important part of the marketing skill. Class 7th, again, we will introduce the concept of digital marketing, which is the buzzword today, like social media, Instagram, Facebook, everywhere you can do the advertising, search engines, and students will explore some online presence of the local business, which is very, very easy to connect. We have a Facebook business, we have Instagram business. So you can start your own page, you can make your visibility, you can make followers, you can make likes, you can make shares. And all the young generation is very, very equipped with the information on the digital marketing. And the class 8, we will explore some advanced concepts like influencer marketing. Like, some celebrities, some famous people are using that product and they are called as influencers. Some search optimization, and the students will create some mock social media posts to promote the product. So all these things we will, talk about, and we will explore more into it. So moving forward, now we will be talking about some hands-on activities, which is the major part of this workshop. Like what you can do in relation to creating a product. You can divide the seekers, it could be teachers, it could be students, into some groups. Because once you are doing an actual exercise in the class, you can always start with the teachers. Each group invents a new product, for example, a healthy snack, a learning app, a fashion accessory, anything you can develop as a new product. Then you will develop a mini marketing plan, that whether you are targeting for this particular group, and if it is for younger generation, older generation, middle generation, or it is for the teenagers or the twisters or the middle-aged people. So you need to make a mini marketing plan in the front of the students. Then of course you can create your own logo or a brand name and some catchy tagline, like like we have for polo, we have mint, so they jingle with that. They are, the phrase should be very, very catchy, and the product essence is shown in that. अगर आप अपनी बीवी से करते प्यार तो प्रेस्टीज से कैसे इनकार, this kind of a catchy phrases, they catch the mind of the young people very, very quickly. So you need to develop that marketing plan, including the target audience, making of the name, a catchy logo, a catchy tagline. And of course, you are going to now promote it through your different advertising area, like what you are going to talk about, how you're going to price it, and what are the different groups whom you're going to target with. So all these things have to be very, very important in this regard. And of course, we will be talking about all these things very, very quickly and very, very nicely here. So now I will be moving forward with the particular concept of as I have already mentioned about the product. Now I will be talking about a classroom implementation discussion. How can we adapt this activity for the classrooms? What are some of the engaging marketing activities? We need to share the ideas and the best practices, some role-playing activities in which the students will act as a marketer or consumers, and some case studies analyze the real-world marketing campaigns. Now coming on to a very important part, that is, the assessment techniques. Now, what are the assessment techniques? Now, you should know that in the new education policy, there is a very important concept of innovative teaching pedagogies, that how different you can be in the classroom in endorsing a concept to the students. This is number one. And of course, the way we change our teaching, we have to change the way we assess it. So assessment techniques also need to be aligned with the teaching activity. Like you need to assess the students to design their own advertising campaign for a hypothetical or an actual good. Assess their creativity, how creative they are, how good they are planning, how good they are presenting. So you can, divide the marks on the basis of weighted average. Like we will, for example, the assignment is or particular activity is for 15 marks. So you can give 7 marks for creativity, or say 5, 5, 5, like creativity 5, planning 5, and presentation skills also 5. Now moving forward with the examples, you need to design a marketing plan for your school event, develop a new product, and create a full marketing strategy. Now coming on to the quiz and the test. So basically, use of the quiz to assess, use the quiz to assess, understand the key concepts, and multi-choice questions on the branding elements, scenario-based questions. So see, you need to actually digress your way of thinking, as a teacher also, because this particular workshop is for the faculty members. So you need to be actually moving from your comfortable position to a position of unrest, where you are unfolding your own creativity first, and then of course the resultant in that you will be able to unfold the creativity of the students also. So it is like a sequential. First you need to open up your own minds, open up your own horizons, understand how you can teach a particular subject, and then move on the same concepts to your own students, which are young, students which are tender in their age. You can mold them, you can develop their understanding by the help of quizzes, tests, etc. So if you give them some scenario-based questions, it is going to be wonderful for them, because they will be choosing a right kind of a strategy, a right kind of advertising, depending on the product, what they are developing. Now, of course, there is one more concept which is very, very prevalent in the global aspects. I'm very close to some global schools. So I understand that the first thing is that when you go in for assessment part, the first and the foremost thing is that the teacher will ask a student himself that how much you want to give yourself out of 10. So this is a self-assessment. Then you will ask without the name and give that assignment to your to the students, different students whose assignment is not there. This is a peer assessment. So they are assessing each other's assignment. So since the name is not there, so it's a kind of a blind peer assessment, which is very, very important. It is definitely going to give you on the dot that where the student stands in terms of creativity, in terms of the content, in terms of how creative he is and all that. So of course, once you are able to collect everything, you're going to give a feedback to them, like what are your different takeaways from the workshop, what challenges you anticipate in teaching. Like once I think Sunita has already shared some questionnaire and some feedback questions to you, and of course I will ask Jyoti ma'am to collect your feedback from all the participants who are a part of this workshop, and I'm very happy to answer each one of you. If you need more suggestions of teaching one particular, we will give you an array of that, a collection of that, so that you have a choices of using those experiential learning, innovative activities in the classroom. So I'm very happy to be a part of that also. So we can also ask Jyoti to make a WhatsApp group in which we can interact very quickly, and that's how a quick communication will help you in moving forward with the courses like marketing skill for the class 6th, 7th and 8th. So after this workshop, we'll collect and understand your challenges and give you a solution that how we can improve in the future in terms of the content, also in terms of practicing sessions also in the classroom teaching, assessment pedagogies, innovative teaching pedagogies, etc. So please remember in the classroom that this, the more practical you teach in the class, the more hands-on activities you use in the class, the more happy the students will be, because they will take this subject as a happiness. They will take this subject as a fun activity. So the more fun we add to our teaching, the better it is. Use lot of relatable examples which are very close to their heart. Use the examples of the brands which they are a part of their daily life and they are using it. Incorporate technology, because you need to explore. We are living in a digital world. So you need to explore the digital marketing tools and strategies. You need to be very creative and have fun in the class. And this is not going to make your teaching good, but it is going to make your students empowered, knowledge empowered, and they will be more responsible when they will be spending in the future. They will be more responsive if they act as a marketer. They will be more responsive if they act as an entrepreneur, and they will be more happy as a human being, because now you are teaching them each and every important skill which is a part of your teaching. So remember all these things. Now you will ask me a question that how technology can help us. So technology really helps in the digital marketing. And of course, when you talk about the digital marketing, the use of the technology promotes the product, services on the internet, making it very easy to connect with the consumers, like social media, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. And like you can ask your students that you imagine a bakery and want to show your delicious cakes. Ask them to use the Canva techniques, ask them to use some fun stickers. So it is going to be a fun for them. So the more hands-on you are, the better it is. Now, of course, there are some more key considerations for the faculty members, which I would like to give you here, that please keep an eye on the clock to ensure that all sections are covered adequately. Interactive approach is there. Encourage the questions, discussions, sharing of ideas throughout the workshop. Time management is very important. That, what particular section, because we are having a dedicated hours for each particular section to be given in the classroom. So please keep a watch on that. You should not be taking or a lopsided approach, giving more time to one concept and giving less time to another. You need to be very, very, have a equality as far as the time management is concerned for all the units, because you cannot give a step treatment to any of the unit and any of the concept. This is number one. Do a lot of interaction in the class. Do a lot of dialogue in the class. The more questions and discussions are there in the classroom, definitely the students will be very, very happy to move forward with the concepts. Their minds will be open. They'll be happy to discuss in the class. So have a practical orientation, and you should be ready to implement some concrete strategies. Decide in advance that this is a particular topic and this is how I'm going to teach it in the class. And use a lot of passion. Use a lot of enthusiasm when you are taking this paper very, very effectively. It is going to engage your students. I'm very, very, firm about it. And, these kind of, techniques is going to make your fun teaching. So now moving on to a class-wise unit breakup for class 7th, unit 1, unit 2, in which we will understand the concept of the market, the main ideas which introduces the different types of the market, the product market, service market, virtual market, and the key takeaways. And unit 2 is about the concept of marketing. I think these two things are already covered, but still I will have a touch up on this. Like you need to understand how you're going to explain the main idea of market, exchange, competition in the market, importance of marketing, and important takeaways. Then we will introduce the concept of selling concept, that how you can make it as a fun. So I'll try to relate some activities as the time allows me to move forward with the concepts of the main idea of this. Know your customer, that is KYC, understanding who your customers are, what are their specific needs, customizing the product like Nike is doing, importance of customer relationships, that how important and how difficult it is to keep up your brand loyalty, and how difficult and challenging task of the marketer is to build that brand loyalty live with your customers. So you need to keep working on your brand, you need to keep working on the advertisement, you need to keep growing your product, you need to keep changing the product, putting innovations into it. So all these concepts need to be very nicely endorsed in the classroom with the use of some activities, so that they actually dive deep into it. Because when you talk about the importance of practice class, it is much more higher than the theory part. Theory, I'm not saying that it is not important, but if 20% of the theory has to be there because we need to introduce a concept, 80% of the practical classroom exercises is going to make them more wise, knowledgeable, and informed about the conceptual clarity. Then we will move forward to the customer relationship, like main ideas, know your customers, importance of customer relationship, and the key takeaways. Then a very important topic we will take up, that what is the consumer behavior, like how do they behave, how do we motivate them, about their emotions, about their perception, about their socio-cultural factors, about their economic factors, about their government factors, that what are the regulatory policies that affect your consumer choice. You need to be very mindful about, understanding these concepts very nicely. That part is very important to be endorsed to the students. Then we will move forward with a very, very important part called ethical behavior in the market. So that is how honest your marketers are. Are they exaggerating? Are they responsibly advertising their product? Are they hiding some vital facts from the customers? Are they intervening into the customer privacy? And of course, we will also talk about the legality and the ethical concepts like campaigning that promotes the social and environmental responsibilities, because now we need to be very cautious about the environment. We don't have planet B. So as a marketer, as a consumer, both paths, pole A and pole B, they need to be wisely doing and performing their responsibilities well. As a consumer, you need to see that whether the marketer has the eco vision or not. whether they are producing the product, are they recycling it, or they are using the product which is not harming the environment. So a deep dive into the sustainability framework is also very important from the consumer point of view and from the marketer points of view. So these concepts need to be instilled into the minds of the young people so that they, when they grow old, when they actually enter the actual life, so they are able to comprehend that what is right for them, how do they move forward as an entrepreneur, how do they move forward as a consumer, how do they move forward as a customer, and of course, if you need to develop your own setup, how important it is for the contributions to be on a positive brand image and sustainable business practices. So let's take up the unit 1 of class 7th. That is a concept of the market. The main idea of this unit is to introduce the students to the different types of the markets where the buyers and the sellers interact. It's a land of tangible treasures. What is? It is a place where you can buy a physical good. The things you can touch and see, they are called as a product. And the things which are not to be seen, they are hidden, you can just feel that somebody is serving you, is a service. So it is an intangible, whereas a product is a tangible thing. So you need to be very giving them a lot of examples in this regard, like this is a car, this is a toy, and this is tangible thing, and this is a physical good, and you can touch and feel and see it. So they are, when you are introducing this, you need to introduce the product market. So let's take an example here. You can ask them that they can virtually open a bookstore, overflowing with some colorful books. So they will have a fair idea. Yes, this is a product. You can show them a toy shop, which is packed with exciting games, exciting toys. So, these visual effects, they have a deep impact on them, especially when you are in the class 7th and the class 8th and the class 6th. So a clothing store with a trendy clothes. So they are actually into fashion, fiesta, environment. So they see their friends wearing a particular brand. So they will ask the parents to buy it. So when they actually see on the stores, whether it is an online store or an offline store, so all these examples can be narrated in the class by a faculty member so that they are able to have a very clear idea about what is a product. Like you can always show them a shoe store with all kind of footwears, electronic store with the latest gadgets. So this is a class activity you can do. You can ask them, because nowadays every classroom is equipped with the digital tabs, computers, and this particular marketing subject, to my knowledge and to my suggestion, should be given to a particular lab where the facility of using of online resources is available. This is going to make and teaching of marketing skill very, very exciting. So moving forward with another example and an engaging activity. So take your students on a virtual shopping spree. Divide them into the groups, assign them each group a specific product. Like somebody will explore a supermarket, somebody will explore a toy store, somebody will explore a clothing boutique. So have them list the different products available in that market, their prices, and any special offer or discounts they are making. So basically, this is important for a particular concept to be used in the. So all these things are very, very important. I just take 1 minute break. So when you are talking about the engaging activities in the class, and when you're dividing the students in the different groups who's taking care of the different segment, so, you can ask them to list the products, what they see in a toy store or a fashion fiesta store or a supermarket or a clothing boutique and see and list their prices. So it will have a magnificent impact on their minds. They will be able to categorize the products. They will also able to tap the prices, what they're offering. They're also, you can ask them that if there are any discounts which are available. Because to make them understand the concept of cost price, some discounts, some special offers is very, very important. Because, we are, living in a world where we have all categories of people who are into middle, rich, middle, lower segment of the income. So, in some houses, we always talk about that we will buy when the sale is on. We will buy in the year-end sale. We will buy on the Christmas fiesta. We will buy on a New Year fiesta. So you can always give side by side the concepts of the festival discounts, which are having a deep impact on the cost price, and they are stooped down to a very substantial level. And then it becomes very easy for the general public to buy a product. So when you're doing this kind of an activity, give them entirely the concepts of engaging activities, the prices, etc. So it becomes very, very important for them. So another, important activity is your market mystery box. So these are just suggestions from my side. You can always innovate, include, expand, delete, widen your examples and your thought process, and be more innovative when it comes to, teaching your students. So in the mystery box, market mystery box, it really helps the students identify and categorize the different types of products. You can make several boxes containing a variety of everything goods like a toy, car, banana, t-shirt, book. So give your students and divide your students into small groups. Give each box a mystery box. Ask the students to examine the items which are there in the box and ask them to categorize it, like whether it comes under the grocery or a clothing or a book or a toy. So have each group present their findings in the class that this is the mystery box which we had received. And you need to also ask your students to give the reasoning and the complete narration of what they saw in the box. So this is another activity which will be very beneficial for them. Now coming on to another activity, create your market stall is the name of the activity. It will allow the students to experience the role of a seller in a product market, like art supplies, paper markers, crayons, various recyclable material, cardboard boxes, plastic bottles, etc. Now, give instructions to them. Have students design and create their market stalls individually or in the pair or in a group. Choose a specific product to focus, like a bakery, flower shop, fruit, vegetable stand. Encourage students to create that product to sell at their stalls using the art supplies and recyclable materials. So this is not only going to give them the knowledge about the product and the different categories, etc., but also going to give them some kind of environmental sustainability. Because what is a recyclable material, they should also know, like especially when you're talking about wood, when you're talking about paper, all these things, they should be instilled right from class 7, 6th, and 8th. So set up a classroom marketplace where students can display their items, what they are trying to sell, the product to their own classmates. Using play money or a barter system will do. It is going to add some fun in the actual sense. So ask your parents to give them and send them a minimum amount of, say, 100 rupees and play a game in the class. So discuss the challenges and rewards of being a seller in the product market. Now coming on to the service market. So it is like where actions of one person create a magic, because you cannot see anything in physical. It is a place where you can experience the services, things that people do for you that make your life very easier. Like you visit a salon for a haircut. You visit a doctor for your checkup. You take a bus ride. You even take online services like Netflix, YouTube. So they give you a service which is not to be seen with the eyes, but you can feel that, yes, it's a magic. Somebody serving you, hiring a tutor for the studies, getting your car repaired at a mechanic, ordering a food online. So all these things are very important. So some online engaging activities can really be helpful. Divide your students into the groups, assign each group a very specific service like a hospital, a school, or a salon. Have them list of the different services offered in the market, their prices, and the special package, what they deal. So activity 1 is like we play a dumb charades. This is a service charades. So it will help the students to identify and understand the different types of services. Divide students into 2 teams. One team for each team acts out a service. Getting a haircut, fixing a car, teaching in a class without speaking. So by gestures, they will understand that they are talking about this particular service. So this is a service charades, which is very, very important activity. Another activity which I will suggest for this kind of knowledge, like when you talk about the service to the students of class 6, 7th and 8th, is a service market matchup. You can give them some cards, display in the market. Ask them to match with the correct service market card. So, by matching also, they will understand that this particular, like if somebody is washing and that particular card is there, so they can match it with the servicing of the car. If somebody is cutting the hair, it should be, matched with the service salon. So all these activities can really be fun when you're teaching this subject. Now coming on to what are virtual markets. Shopping in a digital world, a place where you can buy and sell the goods or services online without having going to a physical store. For example, a popular website called Amazon, Flipkart, Mantra, Netflix. Online food delivery apps, online gaming platforms, educational websites can be very good. So let's discuss now some engaging activities. Divide the students into the groups and assign each group a very specific virtual market. Like one student or one group you can assign Amazon, another you can give a Flipkart, third you can give Netflix. Have them explore the website or a particular app. Identify the different products, give the services offered by them, what are the prices, if they are giving some important prices, like if you take a premium or you take a basic, important part, this is going to be, and any special offers or discounts. So what are the important key takeaways? Markets are a very essential part of our daily lives, connecting us with the things we need and want. Whether it's a physical store or an online platform, market provides a very space important of the buyers and the sellers to interact and make exchanges. So making our lives more convenient and more enjoyable. Let's take an activity. Let's play a game of virtual markets scavenger hunt to familiarize the students with navigating and utilizing the virtual marketplaces, computers or tablets with internet access. A prepared list of items with laying characteristics like a blue t-shirt under $20, a book about dinosaur, a toy car that is also a robot. So instructions. Divide the students again into small groups or allow them to work individually. Assign each group a specific virtual marketplace like eBay, Amazon, or a local online store. Provide each group with a scavenger hunt list. Have students navigate the website to understand a specified item, noting down their price, discounts available, delivery options, special offers, exchange offers, return offers. So the first group will present, the first who's going to do first is going to win. So the first group to find all the items on the list wins. Discuss the experience in the classroom, focusing on convenience, variety, potential challenges of shopping on a virtual market. Like, for example, you want to buy a shoe. So first visit, you can always give them some advice, like if you want to buy a cloth, first visit offline, feel the cloth, understand the store, understand the products, and then you can move on to an online setup. Straight away moving on to an online setup will be difficult choice because it is challenging. You cannot feel the cloth. You cannot feel the comfort of a shoe. But if you understand the product, if you understand the sizes, if you understand the comfort, so tell these aspects, important concepts in the classroom when they are actually doing this particular activity of virtual market scavenger hunt. Another activity, design your own online store. To encourage the student to think critically about the design and functioning of the virtual marketplace, like paper, pencil, marketers, digital drawing tools, have students individually or in pair design their own online store. Encourage them to consider all types of products or services they will offer. The products stall actually mentioned earlier, allowing them to sell their created products online. The layout and the design of the website. How will they organize the product categories? What kind of images and description they will use? Some special features of their store, and will they offer discounts, loyalty programs, customer renewals, etc. Have students sketch and create a digital mock-up of their online stores. So students will present their online store. So this is going to give them immense knowledge. Now moving on to unit 2, the concept of marketing. Now it is all about, the first thing what we are going to teach them is the concept of exchange, the give and take. What it is. Exchange is like a trade. To get something you want, you have to give something in return. This is usually the money, but it can be other things too. For example, when you buy a candy at a store, you give money to the cashier and they will give you a candy. So give a very, very simple example which they can relate very, very easily. They will catch up the concept very quickly. Trading your favorite toy with a friend for their cool action figure is also an exchange. Getting your haircut at a salon, you give the money and the stylist will give you a new hair look or a new hairstyle. So give them that this is a concept of exchange, something in return. You give money, you get a service. You give money, you get a product. So endorse the concept like this. Now coming on to the engaging activities, like role playing. This is a very popular engaging activity. Set up a pretend store in the classroom. Some students will act as a shopkeeper, others will act as a customer. Have them practice exchanging money for goods. Now coming on to barter system, that is goods for goods. Introduce the idea of bartering, like trading without money, but trading with a product in exchange of a product. Like have students bring in a small items from their home and try to trade with each other. Like you give a packet of biscuit, you take juice. So this will give them a concept of value. Like if somebody is giving a higher value and getting just a 4 rupees biscuit, ask them not to do this exchange. This is not equality. So make them understand the concept of value. Give them the concept of negotiation. Give them the concept of exchange. Give them the concept of barter. Give them the concept of all these things in one frame so that they understand very quickly. Let's do an activity. Design your own online store again. Encourage the students to have your own design about your different pencils, etc. Then, of course, presenting of the digital part, which we have already done. Now coming on to a different concept called competition. The race to win the customers. What it is, when many people or companies sell similar things, they have to compete with getting the customers to choose them. So like Coke and Pepsi, they both sell cola. They both compete by having a different taste, ads and prices. Imagine 2 ice cream shops on the same street. They might compete by showing them the different flavors, offering some discounts and having a nicer place to sit. Even the schools can compete to attract the students for a better teachers, nicer facilities, and after school activities also. So these things, putting competition with each other, the same product with different features, with different little prices, different in little taste, different in little advertisement. So show them that this is what is the competition means, and this is the race where the race to win the customers. If they are able to penetrate and touch the heart of the customers, they are able to penetrate the market. Otherwise, they are out of the field. Now let's do some engaging activity for in the classroom. This is a brand battle, you can name them. Divide the students into groups, assign each product category, shoes, phone and snacks. Have them research different brands in that category. Present how those brands compete with each other. Improve the school challenge. Have students brainstorm the ways their school could compete with the other schools to attract more students. So this encourages them to think creatively and apply the marketing concept in this context. So what are the tips for the faculty I would like to give here? Use of visuals, pictures, videos, real product. This is going to make the concept more concrete in the minds of the young students. Relatable examples. Choose examples which are very close to their heart and they use in their daily lives. You need to be interactive with them. Don't leave any question which the students ask unanswered. This is going to create ambiguity in their mind. You need to be showing to the real world connections also. Show how these concepts apply to the business and organizations in their community. By making the learning process interactive, relatable, you can effectively explain these marketing concepts to class 7 students and spark their interest in the subject. Let's do an activity. Product Pitch Perfect is the name. To help the students understand how companies use marketing to promote their products and differentiate themselves from the competitors. Everyday object found in the classroom or brought from home, pen, water bottle, notebooks. Divide students into small groups. Each group chooses the one object. They then rebrand it and coming up with a new image, new logo, and new slogan. Each group prepares a short pitch in the classroom explaining why their product is the best and why their classmates should buy it. So you should be able to make convincing aspects and the ground for your classmates to buy the product. Encourage them to highlight the unique features, the USP, emphasize on their importance, about their benefits, even compare the product with their similar products. That we have a local also, we have this brand also, we have our product also, and our product differs from these products on these perspectives. So have a presentation in the class. Ask them to pitch their voice. Ask them to convince their classmates and ask them to use the most effective way to give their views on this. So this is going to be very, very helpful. Another activity, Market Day Mayhem, to provide a hands-on experience of running a business and competing in a market. So this activity can build their create your own market stall activity. So again, divide the students into two groups selling handmade jewelry and the 2 groups selling the painted bookmarks are placed near each other in the classroom. Students must know not only to how to attract the customers, but also try to outperform their competitors. Encourage them to use the creative marketing technique, special deals, special offer, only for today, happy hours, etc., etc. So eye-catching activities, very good display, very catchy and friendly slogans, enthusiastic staff, customer service, all these things will help them that how you're going to compete with your competitor and make yourself present in the market and penetrate the market share. So unit 3 is about selling concept. So this unit focuses on the sales process, a very crucial part of the marketing. What is selling? Explain them with a simple explanation. Selling is when a buyer and a seller agrees on a price for a product or a service. For example, buying a pen from a stationery shop, ordering a food from the restaurant, getting a haircut from the salon. Now let's do some engaging activity. Set up a pretend store in the classroom with the differentiated products and have students take turns being buyer and a seller. One activity in which they become a seller and in the other activity, the same person becomes a buyer so that they understand the concept of swapping. So this is sell it to me game. One person will sell a person to the other, then again that person will sell it to the other. So, this is swapping their roles. Will also exchange their roles in understanding the concept. Let's take an example, the great classroom auction. So you can actually devise some games like to stimulate a real world auction scenario where students experience the dynamics of selling and bidding. So items to be auctioned can be student made crafts, unused school supplies, and even the privileged first choice of games for recess. So play money, a gavel. It is going to add a little more fun. So before the activity, have students create the items they want to auction and bring the items from the home with the parental permission, and saying that it's a conceptual creating activity. Assign the auctioneer a role to a student, or a teacher can take a role of this. Each student receives a set of money of a play game and a play money. Auctioneer presents each money, highlighting its features and encouraging the bids. Students bid on a particular item. They want to trying to secure them at a best price. The highest bidder wins. So discuss, auction, experience, strategize. So this particular game is an awesome game to endorse the concept of bidding and auctioning. Activity 2 could be a commercial break challenge. To develop a persuasive communication skill and understand the role of the advertising in the selling. Again, divide the students into a group, like assign each group a product or a service. It could be a real product. It could be a made up one. It could be even a service like shoe shining or homework help. Each group creates a short commercial to present in the class. Encourage them to use some persuasive language, some catchy jingles, creative visuals to make their commercials memorable and convincing. After the presentation, discuss the effectiveness of commercials, what particular techniques are used to grab the attention, and which commercials made the best choice. So it is like a commercial break challenge, which can be another game. Now coming on to some key terms in the selling. What is a cost price? The price at which the seller buys the product. What is a selling price? The price at which the seller sells the product. What is a market price? The price displayed on the product, which may be higher than the selling price, and if there is a discount or a profit, it could be a profit that is the difference between a selling price and the cost price. What can be an engaging activity on this? Like have students choose a product and brainstorm some different marketing activities involved in bringing the product to the customers. So marketing versus selling, a Venn diagram. Have students create a Venn diagram to compare and contrast the marketing selling. Selling is an important part of marketing that involves persuading the customers to buy the products or the services. It's a process that requires an understanding of the customer needs, creating a value, building the relationships. Now I'm giving some tips to the faculty members. Again, use visuals, relatable examples, real world connections, and also invite some guest speakers from outside the classroom. From outside your faculty. So, when the students are picking up the concept and they have something in mind that additional lecturer or a teacher or an educator is coming to teach them, their attention span will be more. And once in a say month or once in 15 days, as the school rule provides and permits, you can invite some guest speakers. So this is going to be, for doing these kind of fun activities in the classroom. So the unit 4 is about the happy customers. So this unit emphasizes the importance of keeping your customers happy and satisfied. Now, the simple example is a customer is someone who buys the product. A happy customer is the one who's always happy with the products which are being offered by the marketer. Some relatable examples, like when you buy a toy from a shop, you are a customer. When your parents buy a grocery from the supermarket, they are customers. When you visit a doctor, you are a customer of the doctor's services. Engaging activity. Customer and seller, you can have some role-playing activity. Have students pair up turns being customer as a seller. Because when you talk about teaching this marketing paper as a skill paper, always swap the roles. One as a customer, second as a marketer. So they should understand that how important it is to understand the perspectives of both the sides. So in one activity, ask them to act as one. In the other activity, reverse the role. So they will understand and have a strong comprehension of all these things. Let's play an activity. The price is right. This is a classroom edition. To develop an understanding of the cost price, selling price, market price, discounts, profits, let's play an activity. Divide the students into a group, assign them with a few objects. Each group acts as a store and must decide on a cost price for each item. This can be an imaginary, this can be a quick online search for the similar items. They then determine the market price, which could be higher than the cost price, which could be written as a price tag. So, through internet search, like how are these similar items priced in the market? So this is going to give them a lot of insight about how they are going to keep their own price tags. Then introduce the concept of discount. Groups can choose to offer discounts on some students from other groups, browse the stores and decide what to buy. After the shopping spree, have each group calculate their profits, taking into account your discounts offered. Discuss the results. How did the discount affect their profits? What strategies did they use to set the prices and attract the customers? Now, activity 2 is selling superpowers. This is a very interesting activity. Again, our students imagine a world where no one knows how to sell. So what would you do? And what would be that word be like? Have them a brainstorming the consequences of the world without selling. It's a very interesting activity. No new products, no shops, difficult finding services, limited job opportunities, etc. Now introduce the idea of selling superpowers. Each student imagines that they have a superpower related to selling. They create a superhero profile for themselves, including a superhero, for example, Captain Persuasion, amazing advertiser, superpower like ability to convince anyone to buy anything, the power to create incredible, catchy, jingles, and the skill to make any products look irresistible. So how they can use their power to make the world better, helping business succeed, informing the customers about the product, about the jobs, about the services, and have students share their superhero profiles in the class. This encourages a lot of creative thinking, emphasizing on the positive thinking, etc. Now coming on to the needs, wants, and demands. It's simple. The things that are essential for survival, they are the needs, for example, food, water, shelter, and the demands it what they are backed by ability to pay. Everyone needs food, but you want a pizza. You want to have a money, that's demand. So you need clothes to wear, but you would like to have a trendy jacket, that's a demand. So, need of an engaging activity, like provide a list of the items and have the students sort them into needs and wants. A watch list, a wish list. Have students create a wish list of their things they want and discuss which one they could turn into demands based on their budget. So this is, of course, going to give them a very clear demarcation of needs, wants, and demands. Now, a class-based activity. To strengthen the student's ability to differentiate between needs and wants and understand the concept of demands. What material do you need for this kind of an activity to be done in the class? You need index cards with the various items written on them, like a new bicycle, a warm coat, a latest video game, a healthy meal, a designer handbag, and a clean drinking water. Instructions. Divide the class into completely 2 teams. Shuffle the index cards and place them face down. One student from each team picks a card and reads the item aloud. The team have a short time to discuss and decide whether the item is a need or a want. Each team explains their reasoning to the class. Introduce the concept of demand. If the item is a want, could this want become a demand? If yes, you need a money to buy it. So award points for the correct answer and well-explained reasoning. So now moving on to the different concept of choice and variety. The customers like to have a choice and variety when they buy the things. It makes them feel that they have more control and can find the perfect product or a service for their needs. Some relatable examples. Imagine an ice cream shop with only one flavor. That wouldn't be very exciting. The customers like to have a lots of flavors to choose from. And when it comes to clothing store, you would also like to see the different style, colors, sizes, and find something you need. So this is a marketing concept that the customer always needs a choice and a variety of things. So you can ask the students for a very engaging activity like island survival challenge. So this is a very, very interesting activity and specially designed for you. So material, what you need is a tent, a first aid kit, a smartphone, a box of match, a board game, a solar powered lamp, a book, a case of bottled water. Present a scenario that you are stranded on a deserted island. You can only take 10 items with you. Which ones would you choose? Provide students with a list of items. Have them work individually or in very small groups to prioritize the items based on their importance for their survival. Encourage them to consider their basic needs like food, water, shelter, safety first. After they make a choice, discuss the reasoning behind their decisions. Connect this activity to the concept of needs and wants, where there, where any wants on the list they can initially consider, but later realized were less important than the basic needs. So this is a island survival challenge game which you can play in the class. Very, very nice game. Now the next is your happy customers and business success. The simple explanation is the customers are happy when they are more likely to come back and buy more things. This helps the business succeed and grow. Some relatable examples. If you have a good experience at a restaurant, you are more likely to go back there again. If you like a particular brand of a shoe, you might keep buying shoes from the same brand. Some engaging activity. Happy customer story. Have students write a short story about a time when they were a happy customer and explain why they were happy. So a customer feedback brainstorm. Have student brainstorm different ways the business can get a feedback from the customers to understand how happy they were. So important takeaway is that happy customers are likely to a business success. And by understanding the customer's need, offering choices, providing excellent service, business can actually create the loyal customers and who keep coming back to them. So give them relatable examples, gives them some real life connections, and also invite some good speakers. So there is a very important game which you can play here, Mystery Shopper Challenge. So here divide the students into pairs and assign each pair a mystery shopper scenario card. The scenario card describes a shopping experience at a particular store or a service provider. So it will give them the details of the product, the staff interaction, the store environment, the problems they encountered. So all these scenarios will help giving them the customer satisfaction concept very nicely. So, why this activity is important? Because engaging and interactive involves a role playing, encourages active participation, develops their critical thinking, provides empathy, promotes empathy, real world application, encourages problem solving. And this activity will promote a fun and effective way for class 7 students to deepen their understanding of customer satisfaction and its importance to the business world. So now coming on to marketing mix of class 8. So this unit provides 4 P's of marketing, which are like the ingredients in the recipe for the success, which talks about the product, the star of the show, like what it is, the actual things that they are being sold and solve the customer problem and fulfill their desire, like a car service, a haircut, a yummy treat, a fashionable find, anything. Invent a product engaging activity. Have students a brainstorming and design a new product and considering its features. They can even create a prototype or a presentation to showcase their invention. So product show and tell. Ask students to bring their own favorite products from the home. Explain why do they like it, focusing on its features and the benefits. This is a very simple activity like a product transformer challenge. Again, divide the students into small groups. Each group selects one everyday product from their collection. The challenge is to transform this ordinary object into a brand new innovative product, reimagine its purpose, reinvent its features, identify a product audience, develop a tagline, how it is being recycled. Each group will present the invention in the classroom. So this is going to, actually expand their horizons. The next is your price, that is finding the sweet spot, the amount of the money a customer pays for a product, its importance to find the right price that the customers are willing to pay while still making a profit. So, the simple examples are pocket friendly prices, special deals, value for money. So, you can play some important activity like set the price marketplace simulation game in the classroom. Again, divide the students into groups, assign each group a product, provide each group with a cost price of the product, explain that they are now entrepreneurs who need to decide on the selling price. Introduce the factors that affect the price, like the profit margin, the customer demand, how they are going to set up the marketplace, allow students to act as a customer, allow the students to act as a marketer. After the market simulations, they will be able to product the price correctly. And how did they price it? What was the factor? Ask them to present in the class. So this is an activity called Set the Price Market Simulation Game. And of course, when you talk about the places where and how the product is made available to the customers, and the product is available on the neighborhood, online shopping, so you need to map your journey, the location, activity, etc. Now, what it is? The promotion. Now you know about the product, you know about the price, you know about the place. The next is your promotion. How you're going to convince the customer that with a particular advertisement. So you need to be very catchy. You need to have a media buzz, eye-catching posters, creating a beautiful jingle. And you need to ask the students to find and analyze the advertisements in the magazines, newspapers, online, discuss what particular technique they are using. So the important marketing mix is a mix of these 4 P's, and the customers' love for the price, attraction, how they're going to promote it. So all the 4 P's need to be in the one frame. So now you talk about a customer relationship. Now you know about all the things. Now the main important thing what you have to endorse to your student is that you need to build the customer relationship. You need to keep them very happy. You need to explain the customer that this is our cost price and our cost is little higher than the competitor's product, but because we use this product, you can give them some satisfaction about the sourcing of your material, that why your product is positioned at some other position compared to your competitor's product. And you need to brainstorm their mind that why the discounts are, because some brands, they never offer discounts. So that means they are maintaining their quality, and some people offer 90% off. So it gives a confusion to the customer. But in any case, every brand, every product, every price, every promotion has a own story to tell. But to cut the story short, you need to maintain a very happy relationship with your customers, the way you want to deal with them. So why customers' relationship are important? Because you will not be able to penetrate the market. You will not be able to make the profits. You will not be able to capture the market. So you need to give this concept to the students that how important it is to build the customer relationship. Happy customers, more business, more profit, more success, more growth. So this is the flow chart which you have to teach your students. So you need to give them some real life world case studies, some stimulation, some role playing, use of technology. Now coming on to the innovative teaching methods. This is the important part which we have reached at this part of my workshop. You need to be, when you are teaching this paper to class 6th, 7th, 8th, it's a common thing that you have to be very innovative in your approach to instill the concepts in the minds of the consumers, to instill the concepts about the marketer, the consumers, the customer relationship, the price, the tagline, the jingles, the discounts, etc. into the students. How you're going to do it? Use real world case studies, field trips, taking them physically to the malls, taking physically them to the factory. So this role-playing simulations, technology integration is really going to help them. And of course, all these things are some simple exercises about the consumer behavior. Like I'll give you here an example of how and what do you mean by the consumer behavior. So it's about figuring out why people choose to buy certain things, sorry, and not the other things is very, very important. Like, for example, the engaging activity could be have students reflect on their own buying behavior. Why do they buy Nike only? Why do they buy Adidas only? Because they will ask them these kind of a question. So their answer would be that this particular brand is very, very long lasting. This is having a best quality. This gives me a comfort, and it doesn't give me a shoe bite. So, this is about a consumer behavior. So ask them to give their own reflections in this regard. So this is really going to help them. And also discuss with them that, this is the influence map debate, organize a debate on the consumer maps. So understanding of the product, why they are buying it, how they are behaving, the way they behave, the importance of a belief system in this regard also needs to be very, very important. So real world case studies, some guest speakers will also play a key role. So coming on to the unit number 4, ethical behavior in the marketing. This is the most important thing because it means doing a right thing even when no one is watching you. In the marketing, it means being honest about you are selling and not, trying to trick people. Because you trick people only once. If you're tricking them, they will never be back. They will never be yours. And you will not be able to find the market penetration. You will lose trust, reputation in the market. So in this case, also give some relatable examples. Give the particular advertisements who have, or the business who have seen a fall because they were being unethical. So, or probably they are hiding some facts, or like opening of a tin can damage your eye, or they're not giving them some proper tips to open a product, or they're not following an ethical code, or they are being unethical or doing something wrong in the market. So give them some simple explanation that it is very, very important to be honest, to be fair, to be trustful, and give them some, again, relatable examples, some trust building brainstorming sessions, some consequences of unethical behavior. Here, I would like to give another tip to the faculty members. Please give some examples of the business who have seen a fall, because they will understand and it will create an ethical thinking in them, and they will start seeing with the ethical lens that if we are unethical in our approach, this is going to be a blot on the business, and the business can become titanic. It can actually shut your doors. It can actually shut your activities, and you will never have trustworthy, loyal, and important customers. So again, for this, same activities can be done. So to conclude this workshop, I would like to invite Sunita also, and let me just give you a few concepts here that marketing is very essential. Hands-on activities is the key and the heart of teaching this paper. And of course, some relatable examples will do. And of course, connecting the marketing concept to the brands, products, experiences, that are familiar with. And this makes the subject more relevant and easier to teach. And also, technology is a very powerful tool which you can use in this regard. Assessment should be very, very creative, as I've given you a lot of examples, workshops, hands-on activities, project-based learning, in the classroom, experiential learning, use of technology, taking them to the important places where they can see the buyers, sellers, how they're negotiating, the cost price, the selling price, the profits. And then collaboration enhances the learning. So ask them to team up into small groups, for some activities into a larger group, because larger group learning experiences are different from the smaller group learning experience. Some real world connections are also very, very important. And of course, ethics are fundamental. We should not be unethical to our approach. Continuous learning is also very essential. Keep your students updated with the online resources, professional development, give them the opportunities to grow, and teach them with the enthusiasm. So that's all from my side. So, I now request Sunita also to conclude, and then I will give my concluding remarks in this. Sunita, are you here?
Yes, ma'am. I'm back.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. It was very engaging and interactive session. Thank you so much for giving your insights, analysis, and I have actually listened to it. The kind of activities you have framed and shared with the group is truly, engaging, and I appreciate the way you have explained in detail what all they can do from from a classroom point of view. So that is the best part, and thank you everyone for listening to us patiently. If you have any question, you can type in and you can ask us. The attendance link has already been shared in the group. You can just scroll up. Those who have not filled the attendance can scroll up. You will see the message from CBSE Skill Education. There you can click on the link and fill your attendance. And regarding the assessment, we also have post-assessment session that Jyoti ma'am will explain to the group. And that's all from my side, ma'am.
Yeah. So I would like to give you some concluding remarks. Like it's very important when we are teaching this paper to class 6th, 7th, and 8th, that we have to be, taking a leap step, an extra step as a faculty of this, paper, because conceptual clarity is the foundation for everything. It is going to enhance their learning experience. So practical orientations, relatable examples, connecting them with the guest faculty, and also you need to be, as a faculty, more proactive in your learning of the new teaching pedagogies, also the assessment. So I request Jyoti ma'am to make Sunita and me as a part of the group of the people who are teaching this paper, so we can keep sharing the different examples, different classroom activities, which can actually make a substantial difference in their learning, and sequentially they can make a huge difference in the learning of the students. So request to Jyoti from my side and from Sunita's side that make us a part of that, and I'll keep sharing some insights and they can start using and implementing in the classroom teaching. Thank you so much for calling on this dais and listening to us patiently. Thanks a ton again.
Sure, Namita ma'am. Your experience, I think many of the teachers, including me and including Sunita ma'am,
Yes.
our experience is too small in the teaching years of yours, and it is not only a teaching years, it is a huge bunch of experience which we have seen today, that how fluently and in easy language we can go up to the level of a child or mindset of a child, because a teacher should be there at the level of a student so that he or she can make them learn, understand, and conceptualization. Like
Yeah, and
ma'am
also
said,
they can give some small videos for the
yes,
concept and take it as a resource, a digital resource.
yes,
So because when they see the animated videos, they are already there on the YouTube channel, because YouTube channel is the world highest library. So they can find the videos of the age groups, appropriate age group, particular concepts of marketing, and they can share it with the students that this is their, because we are now into a innovative NEP policy of 2020 where flipped classroom plays a very important role. Flipped classroom means that you have to share the resources in advance, then taking it in the class. You just have to be engaged in the class and give the resources for the students. So I request all the faculty members who are a part of this workshop to share some useful resources from the YouTube and give it as an important resource material to all the students to make a learning difference. This is going to make a magic in their lives.
yes,
So
yes,
flipped classroom, use of flipped classroom is important here.
yes. So Attendance link also has been sent once again from our side. Who have not filled the form yet of the attendance link, please do it at earliest. And thank you so much, Namita ma'am, Sunita ma'am, for providing us so many learning activities, things, so many. I'm not having word of what so many, so many things. And of course, Namita ma'am was and presently also a part of our unit, and Sunita ma'am is also working in various projects with us, and they are the inseparable part of our unit now in various subjects like marketing, sales and marketing, salesmanships, retail also. So hopefully, in the month of November, we will also do some offline activity. And Namita ma'am, kindly make a room of time for us. Yes, Namita ma'am, I think your mic is on mute.
I said I would be, love to have an offline workshop because here it becomes more relatable.
Yes.
You can connect with the eyes and understanding and have more dialogue when you are having a Q&A session. So here Q&A session is missing, which I love the most.
Yes.
Ma'am, the real world challenges are brought up better in the offline mode, and they can come up with the solution at the same time.
Yes.
So that is the sharing part is more frequent and fluent in offline mode. Yes.
We are moving with the moving winds. So we are in the online digital era. So accepting it wholeheartedly also.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, Sunita ma'am, Namita ma'am.
Thank you.
We all will see each other once again very soon.
Sure.
Very soon.
Inshallah. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And thanks to all the participants here to be a part of our workshop. And
Can we have a joint picture?
Okay.
Can we have it with the participants? Because I am not having the access for the participants.
Participants are not here at Google Meet. They all have joined on the live link.
Okay. So four of us. Four.
Three of us.
Three of us.
Two of us is me only. It's showing four of us.
Okay.
1 second. I'll share the pic on WhatsApp. Yes, I'll share it on WhatsApp. So thank you. Stay connected, be happy, and take care of yourself. Thanks to all. Namaste.
Namaste, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.